Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Space Trucker Space Drummer Dono for Drums Elgatog Fuels Any VKB. Hello. I'm Solar. Hello. Solar Starless Pilot. 07 Chat Happy Monday.
Scarthy K activated the Prime sub. EEEPEE Rage.
Yop. Happy Monday Ether Fox. How much to Dono to see Ender run? $500 I don't know. Worth. Hi guys. Howdy. I love lamp.
All-Seeing El Llama has subbed for 4 months. I love lamp.
Boop. Enterprise turned to the dark side back in stock when never. MWA ha 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 ha. Peepo sad.
Someone on TikTok just said, I'm late, but a wizard never arrives late. They always arrive precisely when they mean to. Hey, everybody. I'm Ender. Thanks for clicking on my face. We are live on multiple platforms right now, Twitch and TikTok and YouTube. It's a brand new week. I am reinvigorated to jump into Star Citizen and get this. Attempt to have a fun time. I know. It's a big deal. Embrace it. Feel it. Let it marinate, you know? Let's see how it works out for me. Thankfully, if it doesn't, I have drums and I have keys. And most importantly, you in the chat. And that's what I want to thank right now. I want to thank all of you for being here when I start the show. Anyone that is here in the first few minutes, you mean so much to me. Because look, it's not fun talking to yourself in this job. And sometimes it takes a while to get to the critical mass, the normal amount. So make some noise in the chat, everybody, whether you're watching on YouTube or TikTok or Twitch. And I want to say special thank you to the 2 resubs that came in during the starting soon timer. Scarthy, 3 months, and All Seeing Llama, tier 2, 4 months. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. This job is only a job because of all of you out there and your generosity and your consistency. Anyone that has ever tried to do a job in live stream content knows that it's kind of wild and you never know what's going to happen. But things have been working out really wonderful lately.
Ashley_Action Hero has subbed for 7 months. Do I get flowers from him? How does this work?
Thank you very much, Ashley.
Third Black Bear dropped a 5.
Do I have any flower emotes? I do. Okay, hold on. Let me smash all these flower emotes into the chat. Those are for you, Ashley. There you go. And Beard Black Bear dropping 5 gifted subs to the chat. The first multiple pack of subs today on the channel. Thank you, dude. Me and my little NYC cockroach buddy, we say thank you. Isn't this thing cute? My wife made it. Adorable, right? Oh, snap.
Oracle MSU has subbed for 53 months. Happy Monday.
Oracle MSU, everybody. The first tier 3 of the day. We got a tier 1. We got a tier 2. We got a tier 3. We got a 5-pack of gifted subs. I am really feeling the love today. Thank you, everybody. The hype train has already started. Incredible. I raise my G Fuel to thee. Thank you very much for making the beginning of today's stream incredible. And don't forget to use code Enterprise on G Fuel. Cheers.
Better Nerf Jeff has subbed for 6 months. Yay subs all around.
Jeff! Thank you, Jeff, for 6 months on the channel. Appreciate you. My wife also made this. But for real, can we talk a little about SC right now? Like, who has had success with the new event? Who has been able to play and have fun, and who has not? Like, who has been stopped by non-functioning elevators, griefers, and other assorted situations?
One Dagger 1 gifted a sub.
One Dagger 1. Thank you for the gifted sub. Also, once again, Jeff, that was a 6-month resub. Thank you. Brett on TikTok says Gilly missions are gone. I wasn't aware they took them away, but I mean, CIG does that so often. Like, whenever there's a new mission type that shows up one month and then is gone the next month, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't even think about it anymore. Like, remember when we had racing missions for like a year or more and then they just bloop, went away?
Veteran Jeff dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Jeff! Everybody, Jeff just dropped 5 gifted subs. They have been subscribed for 6 months and they dropped 5 gifted subs. That's really generous of you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Julio over on YouTube says, the event is so bugged. I'm OMG. Scarthy says, I completed all of the microtech. Oh, all the way to tier 4. But then the hotfix ruined everything for me. Introduced a new bug where cargo for the start missions doesn't even spawn. Who has been playing Star Citizen as long as me or longer and understands how common this is? They give us a new thing and they make a big splash. They put out videos. They put out short videos. They make a Inside Star Citizen all about it. And then we get it and it doesn't work. And then they do a patch and it doesn't work. I'm just so used to it. You know, I'm so used to it. It doesn't even affect me anymore. Is anyone else like me? Ashley says supply or die should have taught them some lessons. Julio says, how many years? I have been a basically full-time Star Citizen content creator for going on 4.5 years now. I think I began playing in the early 3.0 patches. Maybe 3.4 was the first time I streamed the game. Yeah. So that was probably 2020. Maybe 2021. Oh, I was already well invested in the game by the time 3.18 hit, which all the OGs in the community know is one of the worst patch updates we've ever gotten other than the initial 4.0 build. That Sonic the Hedgehog song means someone has dropped over 30,000 bits, and that is Maddox with 50,000 Twitch bits. Right? Is that 50,000? Or is that 5,000? My brain can't calculate. One or the other. It's one of those. Twitch purposely makes the bits like confusing. You know what I mean? Your mind is like, well, what is that? It's like when you get gifts on TikTok, you're like, oh, I got a candy cane. Oh, thanks. What is that? Is that a cent? It's like designed to F with our heads. Do you know what I mean? But I digress. Maddox, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Appreciate you, man. Hey, you guys, many years ago on my Amazon wish list, I had an item. I needed a new controller. Wabam! And Maddox is the one that got us this Xbox Elite controller. I use it whenever I need a controller for pretty much any game here on stream or in my living room. So thank you again, Maddox. Speaking of controllers, I just bought a new one and I want to show it to you. Can I show you my new controller?
Crudic _ has subbed for 2 months. You.
Let me show you the controller I just bought that will be here sometime later next month. Can I show this to you? Oh, wait, what was that? A resub? Yo, Crudic. Thank you for the 2-month resub. You guys, I can't believe that our hype train is climbing while we are just casually talking and opening up the show. This means a lot to me because normally to get the hype trains to go up, I have to like put a lot of physical work in and go smash drums. And I just don't have the energy yet to smash the drums. So I want to say thank you to everybody for having this hype train just like move right now. Thank you. But back to the new controller I just bought. You guys know 8-Bit Dough? Company that makes this incredible Nintendo themed numpad. They make keyboards. They make retro controllers. They have a brand new Pro 3 controller. Look at this. Look at this. Morty!
Del Draco dropped a 5 sub bomb.
You guys. Morty Del Draco dropped 5 more gifted subs. Thank you. But look at this thing. This new controller is literally the greatest version of a PlayStation DualShock that's probably ever existed / Super Nintendo controller. It has a rechargeable dock. It has Hall effect joysticks and Hall effect triggers with extra buttons, USB-C charging. You can use it for literally anything. PC, Xbox, Switch, DirectX, Bluetooth, or 2.4 gigahertz wireless.
Black Bear dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Black Bear, you got to stop that. You already gave 5 earlier today. That's too much. Okay? Thank you. Thank you, Black Bear. We also have a little switch here to control how much we pull these triggers down. See right there? Comes in different variations. Different color schemes. Uses magnetic joysticks. Do you see that?
Jack
Look at that. Look how goofy that is.
5 months. Yay, 5 months.
Jack, thank you. Thank you, Jack. But the coolest thing this controller does that they're not showcasing here on the Amazon page is that all the buttons are magnetic and can be removed to switch them around for Xbox layout or Nintendo layout. How many of you have ever like had a friend come over and you like give them the controller and you're like, oh, press A. And they're like, oh, A. And you're like, oh, no, Nintendo A. No, Xbox A. That shit is so difficult to deal with. And 8-Bit Dough solved it. 8-Bit Dough solved that problem. So anyone out there that hosts parties for video games or has friends come over, amazing. So that new Pro 3 stick is $70, $69. I put the link in the chat. It comes out in August. I am not sponsored. I put it on my Amazon wish list at first, and then I was like, I don't want to wait for someone to buy it for me. I just want to buy it. So I just splurged and pre-ordered it. Okay? I did. Charlie over on TikTok says, do you think it's worth the money rather than a regular controller? Oh, it's a different whole thing. Like, this is a more expensive controller than the one I was just discussing. You buy this if you want Xbox. You buy this for Xbox and other games like that. The big benefit of that 8-Bit Dough controller I was showing you is that D-pad is in the easy position to use. So you buy that for retro games with the option of modern games with the analog sticks. Or if you want to use the D-pad in modern games, but have it be more comfortable, you know? There's a pretty wild controller by Thrustmaster that lets you swap the places for the D-pad and joystick. Dude, did you just keep the hype train alive with another sub? Oh my god, I am blown away.
Jack 101K gift.
I am blown away by what's happening right now. So you know what? I am going to go to the drums. I am going to go to the drums right now. Let's do it.
Veteran Jeff dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Jeff, I cannot believe what's happening right now. The hype train is still going. I'm going to play Down with the Sickness. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Hype train's going to end though in like 30 seconds though. I don't think we're going to keep it going, but I'll drum it up. Here we go. Down with the Sickness. Let's do it. I always mess that part up. But I nailed the ending. I always say this. It's always about getting the beginning and getting the ending. You get those two parts, and everyone thinks you're good at whatever instrument you play. It's a fact. Thank you, everybody, for throwing in all these gifted subs and all of these bits. Look at this. The beginning of my show, we hit a level 6 hype train at 89%, going to level 7 with 32 subs and 5,600 bits. That's really, really cool of all of you out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. And now we're back to the desk. Let me put some softer music on. Something softer. There we go. Now, if you missed my show on Friday, we unboxed a new version, a pre-production model of our Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB keyboard that I've been using for many, many years. The new version is adding hot swappable key switches, so you're no longer stuck with whatever switches you buy. And the new model is including the tilting feature. Previously, you needed to buy this lift kit down here. See this thing I'm flipping out? You needed to buy that in order to add these different, more ergonomic angles. So, those of you who have been thinking about getting one of my keyboards, you might want to wait a few months for the new version to come out. But if you can't wait, type exclamation Kinesis in my chat to learn more about the Freestyle Edge RGB. All right, well, I've been hearing a lot of negative things about this particular Star Citizen event. Does it work? Does it not work? Is it even worth attempting? We're gonna find out. Like I am gonna try. The Gallon says it's so bad. Yeah, look, when people in my chat are like so cavalier, like when Star Citizen community members say something is bad, that's how you know it's bad. When regular gamers are like, it's bad, it's laggy. I'm not saying you're dumb, but you don't have the perspective that is required to play this game right now. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like if you've never experienced it, then your mind would be like, this is the worst thing I've ever tried to play. Do you know what I mean? But if you're used to it and you understand the details, that's why Star Citizen is one of the most infamous video games on the frickin' planet. Okay? I put out videos every day. Often they're about Star Citizen. And every video has comments that say, this is the greatest space game of all time. And right below it, this is the worst space game of all time. Right below it, so beautiful. I love the graphics. Right below it, terrible graphics. I can't even play the game. It's like a slideshow. This is the same video. I have many examples of that. And I know anyone out there who makes content about this game has the same experience with their social media. There's no other point to this statement. I'm just sharing something I think about every day. The incredible wide range of opinions in the comment section on all of my videos. TLDR, Star Citizen is the best or worst video game of all time. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, let me see. Did I miss anything in the chat here? I mean, Black Bear, you get to choose, man. You get to decide whenever you give subs to anyone's channel. It's your choice, my guy. But just know that the streamers always appreciate it. Without gifted subs, I don't think I'd have a job, if I'm being straight up honest. All right, let's jump in and see if my controls are working okay. This is something I like to do to help minimize anger. Like when I play Star Citizen, I'm always trying to minimize my potential frustrations, because there's going to be a lot of stuff in this game that I cannot control that will piss me off. But the things within my control, let's handle those. Here's one. Go to Arena Commander. Then go to the offline free flight. Hit launch, and this way you will drop right into a ship, and you can immediately test to see if your controls are working without having to like find the hangar, walk to the ship, take off. Without any of that, we can find out right away. And I can right away jump into a brand new ship, the Meteor. Right stick, working. Left stick, working. Flight pedals, hell yeah. Do a barrel roll. Let's see, how about my other foot pedals? Aha! Yeah, selfie cam, face tracking, rear view cam, weapons. Oh, damn. Okay. And here it is. The RSI Meteor. Those cannons sure make quite an impact. You know, my video showing these cannons got over 10,000 views over the weekend? Hell yeah. I'm a big fan of these engines, personally. The Trek vibes from those engines just, like, do it for me.
It's underscore like potatoes. Activate the right side.
Underscore like potatoes. Thank you for the Prime 5-month resub.
Landing gear deployed.
Perfect landing. Those cannons sound so good. I can't help myself, you know? One more. Let's explore the inside for those who have not seen it. You turn around, and you've got your seat that spins. You've got some component housings over here, and a few more over there. You got a bed. You got some more component housings hiding in there. This is the little elevator that goes out the ship. Here is a little bathroom, sneaky right there. But what I really like is this, the John Wick style hidden gun rack. Right? Look at this. Put the gun in there, lower it back down. Pretty slick, right? Yeah. Very cool. Good job, CIG, with that detail. I also like these kind of lights up here. What are those, like triangle cutouts? They give a really nice perspective there. Yeah, and that's the inside of the RSI Meteor. Now, it's a shame that the new event that just launched isn't as good as that ship is well designed. Can we all agree that the design team on Star Citizen is just like unmatched? Imagine if the design team streamline system was as good as the game is to play. One day. Right? Okay. I do have some problems with the Meteor, for sure. And I'm going to discuss them with you today. I think one of the first big problems with the Meteor is that it is a mixed weapon ship by default. And we still don't have independent aiming pips available for mixed weapons when you are using different fire buttons for different weapons on the screen. What I mean is that when you have all the guns selected, unless that ship is moving slowly, you're never going to hit the ship with your lasers and your ballistic projectile at the same time, because they are different speed weapons. So we need independent pips so you can be aiming with one weapon and then flick over to the other one and one time it. Now, we found a workaround for this, and it's really stupid. It's really dumb. You want to hear what it is? You go to the fire groups and you pick every single gun on fire 1. Then you put the lasers on fire 2. Then you put the ballistic cannons on level 3. I'll re-explain this again when there's not an alert in there, because we got to stop and talk about this. Riddick knows exactly what to do. When I start blabbing too much about something that probably only 5% of you care about, they slide in with a $20 donation to get me to go play drums. Hell yeah. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. Let's make sure we don't get timed out. We just hopped in the game. I'm still laying down in a bed here. Let's go ahead and stand up. And I'm going to put my mouse on my little AFK mouse jiggler over here. This was a gift from our friend EtherFox in the chat. I turn it on and put my mouse on it, and literally the mouse moves a little tiny bit every 30, 40 seconds. You see this? See this slow pan? And this way I don't get timed out. I tried a bunch of software solutions and none of them worked. I think it's anti-cheat stuff blocking the software solutions. Exclamation mouse jiggler if you're someone that could use something like this for maybe your work from home setup. I won't tell. Okay. We are going to play Incubus, Wish You Were Here. I believe this is off of the Make Yourself album. Let's find out. Oh, no, it's not. What album is that off of? Is it a single? Whatever. Let's go play it. Here we go. Incubus, Wish You Were Here, for our very generous member of our community, Riddick, with the first $20 song dono of the day. I forgot the verses are Tom's. Man, I forgot how good that song is. Wish You Were Here by Incubus. That's our first direct to the drums $20 dono of the day from one of our most prolific song gifters, Riddick. Thank you so much, dude. All right. So let's get into the game. Here we are. Where's my sound? Where's game sound? Hold on. What's going on here? Maybe I have a glitch. There, that was, dude, that was so weird. I think there was no sound inside there. Because I was clicking all of my buttons that mute and unmute the game and it wasn't doing anything. I think there was no sound inside that particular habitat. That room is a vacuum. Legit. Hey, first time chatter. What's your name? Wheaties? They say, came here from the story on Instagram, and I'm glad I'm did. Wait. People actually watch the Instagram going live story and click the link? I'm not messing with you. I kind of stopped doing that because I thought no one was going to the link. I just assumed everybody was like, oh, go live video, skip. Skip. That is really wonderful to hear. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much for letting me know that you came here from the Instagram Go Live story. I'm not talking about videos. I post videos every day. It's the specific Go Live story that got our friend, is it Wheaties or Whiteys? It's the Go Live story that I'm surprised by. Thank you, dude. For real, thank you so much.
Oriklemsu gifted a sub to Whiteys_GG.
It is Whiteys. God. Yeah, like underwear. Tidy Whiteys, yeah. Yeah, that rules. Oh, look, we need to get some hydration involved in this. And I'm not just talking about my G Fuel hydration. Use code Enterprise to save. Caffeine-free, sugar-free. Talking about my hydration level in the game. Look at the bottom left. 38%. Let's go find something to drink. Man, you gotta love a sponsor shout out that works beautifully.
Well, do what you gotta do.
Is this new armor? I don't think so, man. This is some old armor. I just think I had it laying around in a bin, like in my inventory. I don't think it's new. Chat, is this armor new? Sometimes I just collect things. Well, not sometimes. All the time. Beard Black Bear says, is that a Witcher bottle? It is, dude. G Fuel did this limited Witcher flavor last year in an all metal shaker. Yeah, I also like that the mixer thing on top is built into the lid. The little honeycomb structure. It does make it harder to clean. But as long as you clean it right away, you're fine. I don't know if they still sell the Witcher box set. They usually have, those are usually limited time drops. Exclamation G Fuel. Those are normally limited drops. Whenever they have a new flavor, they'll do a box with a cup. Judgmental Dog over on TikTok says they just got a set of Hosas Gladiators. Yeah, man, VKB. Beautiful. But the Omni is supposed to have a bit of wobble in the center. Hold on. I don't think I understand what you're asking. Let me think about it. Could you explain a bit more what you mean? Here, let me have a drink. Are you having, like, dead zone problems? I'm going to wait for Judgmental Dog on TikTok to give us a follow-up. Because you guys know me. I love having a joystick conversation. You know what I mean? Clearly I do. But I want to make sure that I am understanding you correctly, you know? No, I didn't want to put it in my bag. It's empty. CIG needs to make it really effing easy for us to drink a water bottle and then put it in the frickin' trash can or recycle bin. Like, yeah, you can do it, but do you know how effing tedious it is? Not worth it. Like, but by that logic, almost everything in this game is not worth it. Okay. I just drink and then I have a drop item button. I like to use caps lock for my drop item button. It'll drop anything you're holding. We have to go buy some food. I don't have any food. One of the worst things about TikTok, for anyone who cares, is that the people who watch on that platform tend to only watch for like a few seconds or minutes. So like, for example, Judgmental Dog asked a question at 5:53. I answered it at 5:56. They're probably already gone. Like, Homeboy has no idea. I would have stopped what I'm doing, grabbed the Omni Throttle, held it on screen, and discussed the whole thing. But bye. See you later. This is why Twitch is such a great platform. Because people settle in to Twitch. They kick back. They relax. They watch. They ask questions. They enjoy. However, TikTok is really, really good for meeting people. Meaning, they might scroll across my channel and be like, oh, this looks cool. I'll come watch later. Like, I'll follow and I'll watch later. You know what I mean? That's what's good about that platform. Because you can accidentally end up on someone's stream. Which is very cool. Oh.
Beard Black Bear gifted a sub.
Black Bear, you're being very kind again. Coming in with those gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Icky Scorpion. This might be my favorite name of the day so far. Welcome to the show, Scorpion. Yeah, you guys remember that episode of Sequest where the dude gets stuck under the vending machine and the scorpion stings him, and then he learns to love the sting of the scorpion and they become friends? That show was so weird. What a weird show. Okay, teachable moment. Whenever you're buying something, if you're wearing a backpack, top left, choose destination. Pick your backpack, and then whatever you buy goes right into, you guessed it, your backpack. I say this every day, and someone every time is like, I didn't know that. So who didn't know that? This is why streaming is maddening. Because not everyone can say the same thing every day with the same amount of energy and gusto. Only insane people like me and other streamers can handle that dichotomy. This is a fact. All right, let's buy a Coda pistol because I like this one. I like it a lot. And we'll go to attachments, buy some Coda magazines, or rather, they call it magazine. Okay, that's fine. The P4, I'm sorry. P4 is my favorite, like, regular weapon in this game. They're plentiful. I could get all this stuff from a bunker, but I figured I'll just do this, you know. Sometimes I'm into the whole, like, you know, let's go loot everything. And other times I'm like, you know what? I just want to do this now. Yeah, we'll go buy med pens at the other place. We can't get them here anyway. We gotta go to the, like, food court. Where's the food court? Star Citizen? Question mark? No. Star Citizen! Exclamation point. Welcome to the show. Griff? Is the food court this way? First time chatter, Max says, is the Hull C still wacky? Yes. Completely. The Hull C is a very cool ship, but it is still not consistent to use and load and unload. They keep trying to find ways to make it work, but still not there. Do I have any Hull C owners in the chat that would speak up to the functionality of said ship right now? Oh. CIG really needs to trim this beard. This beard, look at that lip. That's disgusting. Okay, you gotta clean it up. You gotta go right above the redness of your lip. No one wants to kiss that. Nobody. That's a street sweeper right there. Okay. I mean, just learn the workarounds is a bit of a understatement. You could say that about the entire game. Just learn the workarounds. Slow Shadow, you freak. Okay, I love it. Sorry. All right. Now that we got everything that we need here. I'm in a really good mood today. I want everyone to know that. I want you to know that I am not going to let Star Citizen piss me off today. It's not going to happen. Okay? Even if this game doesn't work at all, and every mission ends in a glitch, it's going to be like, what's that old man phrase? Water off a duck's back. Right? Isn't that like a grandpa phrase? Yeah, it's going to be like that. Because I give no Fs about this game at all. All I care about is you having a good time in the chat with me. That's it. That's it. And honestly, that's kind of a good attitude to have with this game. Always do a helmet check. I have a little button below my desk for the selfie cam. This is how I check to see if I have a helmet on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Icky Scorpion activated the Prime sub.
You guys, I was just talking about Icky Scorpion. It had a great name. I told that story about the episode of Sequest, and now they use their Bezos Pesos to subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. Thank you. Hopefully not the first Amazon Prime sub of the day. I make about $1 or $2 less than a regular sub, but it's free. You know what I mean? If you have Amazon Prime, that is. Okay, I would like to pick a ship to move some cargo. We're gonna try to move some cargo here. Okay, we're gonna try. C2. Oh no. C2 Hercules, please. Thank you. Please come to me. Thank you. Papa Fox, sup? Welcome to the show.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
There's a selfie cam? Yes. I believe the default button for the selfie cam might be numpad 5. Can I get someone to confirm that? But I made it a custom button that literally sits below my desk. So I have a foot pedal. Do you want to see? You want to see the foot pedals? Here, I'll just show you. I can use my iPhone camera. Uh-oh. iPhone cam froze. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Continue waiting for it. What if I flick away? What if I flick away and then flick back to it? Hey, there we go. Now we're good. Numpad minus. Just like Star Citizen, turn it off and turn it on again. Okay, a little choppy. So here you can see my rudder pedals, the VKB. They're all metal. They're super high quality. But then I have these weird things that I've literally never seen anyone else use ever. Like, never. They're called the quad frag pedal, and they are two little, like, mouse switches inside that I can set to any function in-game. So I use one of those as a selfie camera. If you do exclamation pedals in my chat, you'll get a link for them, but I've never seen someone use these other than me. They don't even make them anymore. Now, they make a lot of other foot pedals. Look, I used the Elgato one over here. I use the back of my left heel to click that button while I'm drumming to change the lights. And there's these other foot pedals that you can buy on Amazon that have like these yellow things around them, but they suck. They're so shitty. I broke so many of them years ago. But the quad frag pedal work incredibly well. And they've lasted years. I bought them in like, what, 2016? Yes, I do have pets. The worst thing about high quality drum rugs is that, yeah, they work great with Velcro, but oh my God, getting cat hair out of these rugs is impossible. I don't even let the cats in here. I mean, they come in here sometimes, but they do not have free reign in this room. Getting the cat hair off that carpet is so difficult. Oh my God. It's so challenging. It takes forever. And I'm a busy guy, you know? I got stuff to do. All that pet hair is from my feet. Like walking around the house and then walking over there. Scarthy says, I love the clutter of joysticks under your desk so they're within arm's reach when someone has a question about them. Yeah, Scarthy. Also, because I live in Brooklyn, New York, and there's not a lot of room. Like, this is the only place I have to put stuff. I don't have shelves of stuff because I don't have room for shelves anywhere. So I have to fill all the stuff around me. T-Flight Hotaz. T16000 Hotaz. Thrustmaster Solar joysticks. My new Kinesis keyboard still in the box. VKB Gladiator. VKB Space Throttle Grip. VKB Gladiator with Omni Grip. You know, like, there's nowhere else to put this stuff. Like, every single tech YouTube video, like, has shelves. They have stuff in other places that is not where they film. I don't have that luxury. That's actually why I don't do custom PC content. Like, the reason I don't do computer builds and things is I don't have the room to, like, have that stuff, you know? Jay's 2 cents, Bitwit Kyle, everybody that does a job like that, they have shelf after shelf after shelf of components. Who is this? You are really distracting me. Who is this? Who is nodding at me? I mean, you look good. Your outfit looks good, but I'm trying to do a speech here. Who is this? This outfit does look rad. I like it. Wee Woo over on TikTok says the X52 Pro is still amazing in 2025. Really? In my opinion, that's kind of a dated Hotaz that might not be a very good choice in 2025. But if you're using a product and you're enjoying it, that's enough. You know what I mean? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But for real, who's next to me in game? Who is that?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Trig F1 says, I am loving this game. Oh, Trig, you've got to be new to the game, right? I'm not saying it's impossible to love, but I would say right now is not a time the game is very loved, because CIG has released a big update with a bunch of missions that kind of don't work. Kenji, I began my Elite Dangerous adventure with a Thrustmaster T16000M HOTAS. I used it for many years. We're talking 5 to 6 years before I switched to VKB Gladiators, and then within a year I switched to the VKB Gunfighters. A serious upgrade. They are double the cost of the Gladiators, so they better be. You know what I mean? And they are. Fireball's gonna get smacked. Yo, Fireball, you got smacked right in the head.
I thought I was gonna look cool and perfectly judge it. I did not.
Everyone on stream, let's say hello to Apollo and Fireball and Llama and Toy Soldier over here on the Discord chat. What's up, everybody?
Hello, stream.
Hey, stream.
What up?
Man, look at all those Discord tags on your names right now. That's making me really happy. Thanks so much, you guys.
A lot of enders
Yeah, gotta
here.
represent.
Yeah, chat, we have Discord tags now. So if you want to join a Discord server and add those tags, you can. You know, that's a thing you can do. All right, so what missions that get cargo have you guys tried that are working? Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I have to do the intro one. Like, I have to, don't I?
And that's the issue we've all been facing. Is like the actual missions are fine, like the cargo missions are fine. It's the intro ones that are being weird.
The intro one.
I
Okay.
just did my one and it worked perfectly.
Where did you go?
I was on Hurston and I went to
Okay.
Getty.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the Hurston one then. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
We'll see if that works.
Yeah, I've tried the Crusader one twice, and both times I do it, it shows up as I haven't done it.
Interesting.
So yeah, it's just random. It's just weird.
Interesting. Sucks. I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's not a surprise. We're used to this at this point.
Very true. Very, very true.
Hold on one sec. I got a question in the chat I want to read. They say, well, it's not really a question. It's more of a statement. Enterprise is the only streamer I watch. He's the reason I got a HOTAS system. Hey, dude, that's really cool. I hope you're happy with your purchase, because if you're not, it's my fault. But thank you very much for sharing that with me. It's really nice to know that, you know, people like what I do and see the validity to my content. Because look, I won't lie. Like, doing a job like this day in and day out can be kind of tiring. It could also be very relentless. I deal with quite a mixed bag of emotions when I read my comments every day online. Every day I get so many comments that are very positive and so many that are very negative. All because I happen to play one of the most controversial early access video games of all time. You know? Like, I know why this happens. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I understand it. But it's nice to have some positivity out there. Thank you very much. All right, we need to go to HDMS Thaddeus. Okay, they're all on Hurston. So let's just go to Hurston. Now, the biggest problem that people are experiencing with this new supply drive event is the first opening mission not spawning the cargo. That is the main thing people are running into. And here's the deal. You have to do one of those intro missions. Like, until you do an intro mission, one of these, you can't even start the event. So that's the biggest hurdle people are experiencing right now. We're going to go and try it out and see if it works. You know? See if it works. Starless Pilot, I see you in the chat. You have a new name now. Congratulations. You know, I had a different name before as well. Once upon a time, I was known as Enterprise with an underscore. Can some of you maybe put those underscore emotes in the chat? And then I'll tell you a short story about that and why I no longer have an underscore in my name. When I began this job about 6 years ago, there was someone else named Enterprise on Twitch. They did not stream, but they had the name. So I had to put an underscore on my name. I became known as a Elite Dangerous streamer, and Frontier Developments decided to raid me one day after one of their dev streams. So they had a couple thousand people watching their stream, and they were like, we're going to raid Enterprise. And you know what they did? They raided Enterprise, no underscore, an offline channel that has never streamed. So all of a sudden, I started getting people talk to me, and they're like, Frontier Developments just failed in the thousands of numbers, and people are trying to watch you, but they don't know how to find you. And I was like, are you serious? At the time, I was still pretty new to the game, like streaming the game. I mean, new to streaming. So I was very upset that I missed out on so many thousands of new friends. And after that happened, I started talking to Twitch to try to find a way to get rid of the underscore. And we did. They were able to give me the old name because enough time had passed. So if you have a name out there and you want to change it, you can write Twitch and they can look into it for you. If you're a Twitch partner, though, they do expedite that process. Okay, we need to go to what location here? Also, that was not the only time someone messed up and raided the wrong Enterprise. It happened multiple times. All right, we got to go to HDMS Thaddeus. Hurston Dynamics Mining Services. Thaddeus, which was the name of my bass player in the Void Union, a ska and reggae band I played with back in 2011, 12, 13, 14. The last time I did a European tour was playing for the Void Union back in 2013. There's a really good chance I'm going to get to go back to Europe next year with my current band, Stop the Presses. More on that as we get closer to that being a reality. But, you know, I'm just excited about it, so. I have only been to the UK in the airport. I have never had a UK tour before. But I've had many layovers at Heathrow. Too early to predict any European stuff. Too early. But don't worry. As details get confirmed, I will of course share that with all of you. If you want to look up my current band called Stop the Presses, type !Enders Band. And if you want to hear what I've done in the past, just click on any of those bands I just threw into the chat for you. All right, so I guess we just fly in here and see what happens.
Yeah, it's been a bit toxic. Apollo can tell you all about that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
But it should just be pretty straightforward. Go in, grab the 3 boxes, leave. But we'll see.
Exactly. Simple, they said. All right, quite a few ships down here. 1, 2, 3. And then, of course, if someone's already on the pad, I have to wait for them to be done. Probably.
Yeah, we have had some people blocking the pad with like Polarises as well, which has been a bit annoying.
Yep.
The usual armistice toxicity.
Yeah, exactly. Question in the chat about floors not loading. Oh, that sounds like a problem on your end. What do you guys think of that? Could that be a RAM allocation issue? Or like...
Yeah.
Yeah?
So
I would say
because
so.
I had a 16 gigabytes of RAM before on my old laptop, and it didn't work very well. It took like 5 minutes to load the floors and everything.
Could be a hard drive 2 thing. Like if you're on a standard spinny drive versus a M.2 or a
I was on
SSD.
the M.2, so I was on the M.2 SSD.
Oh, okay. They're probably linked, like RAM and drive stuff.
All those secondary storage devices.
All right, let's see what's going on down here. I can't tell yet. One pad looks clear. Okay. So I will just attempt to...
It's actually not that busy considering. It's usually quite busy.
Yeah, it actually looks pretty open right here, which is sweet.
Any particular ships you guys wanted to bring?
Oh my god. He landed way too hard. No, it was not. No, it wasn't. Okay. Damn. All right, we'll get out and see what happens here, I guess. It was weird when I was floating down to the planet. I guess I haven't flown this ship on this new patch. It felt different. Like I know they got rid of the wiggle, right? They got rid of that atmospheric wiggle.
Yeah, they like got rid of it and changed it a bit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when I was flying in, I was having a very hard time slowing down or stopping. And I think that has to do with some potential changes to how these big ships fly in gravity. Maybe? I don't know. That's what I'm going to go with right now. So
I kind of stopped reading the patch notes around when they were doing all that silliness, so I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Yeah, because that was my first time trying to land the C2 in this new patch. Because next time I got to come in with significantly more caution. All right, so I went out of the freight elevator. It says loading contents. I'm going to try... anyone have any tips for me before I click any buttons?
Back out and go back in might fix the loading contents issue.
Okay.
Check if those
Oh, there we go. So now I have 3 boxes. If I hit lower... Oh, sorry.
It should just despawn everywhere.
Okay. There's all 3. It looks like it just gave me the 3 mission components. Look at that. Sweet. Nice. Okay, I can go ahead and grab these. So it actually worked. It actually gave me all 3 of the boxes right away. Lamar Jenkins with a reasonable question. Do you think your ship is big enough for those boxes? Barely. All right. Look at that. Streamer privilege is real, chat. See? It's easy as that.
We'll see when you have to turn the mission
Oh.
into then.
Oh. Yeah.
What?
Okay. Tom Goat says, what ship is this? It is the Crusader C2 Starlifter. Probably my favorite large platform hauling ship because it's just no nonsense and simple and no elevator to worry about breaking. I mean, there is an elevator, but it's just for passengers, not like the actual cargo.
You can get 4 nice new skins for it as a part of the new in-game event.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
If it works for you.
Yeah.
But different story.
That's what I mean. It's like, I was thinking about that a lot. I'm like, are they going to get this working well enough to allow the diehard community to easily farm for all of the rewards, you know? Because that's what the community wants. Like you guys and everyone out there who plays the game regularly, you want all of these rewards.
I don't.
Oh, Apollo does not. But I know a lot of you. I know a lot of you do because you're gonna play the game anyway, and you're like, I want the rare stooms. You know, like I get it. How annoying is it gonna be to get them all? You know, like supply or die was easy to do because you could be in a group and just turn in everything as a group and get all the rewards. I don't know if they have any sharing possibility like that for this one. Do they? Do you guys know?
Yes, once you complete the introductory mission.
Yeah, the other missions have it.
Oh, so all you have to do is like do the first one and then you can share with your group.
Yeah, the sharing's a bit hit or miss anyway, though, because it just splits the SCU.
Oh, okay.
So you're kind of better off doing it solo unless you can be efficient as a group and complete them quickly. Yeah, because these ship missions just doesn't work. Like the one where you take out a ship and you steal its cargo for it.
Oh yeah, I've heard the cargo stealing mission is totally borked.
Yeah, that's just not happening.
At least for now, it's totally broken. Who knows if they'll get it working.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, it seems to be pretty consistent after you get past these introductory missions. We've already got some people in the Discord putting some pictures in the screenshots chat of their new ship liveries.
Oh, cool. It's good to know that the most dedicated members of the community have already figured out ways to make it work. I mean, they usually do.
Yeah. As I say, after you get past these first ones, it seems to be alright.
Cool. Then let's... I love how all of the last 4 minutes has been me fighting to get to Everest Harbor because, of course, searching for it on the map and hitting route just doesn't work anymore. Like, I'm going to try to not rant about this, but it still really irritates me how bad the map routing system is.
It's supposed to work.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a feature.
Like, this is my 3rd time trying to route to Everest Harbor. And what is giving me some other place? What? No. Oh my god. Hold on one sec, you guys. Hold on. Covery!
Covery_fire has subbed for 52 months. 07 brother.
Covery. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. How many months is that? 52. 52 months, everybody. Damn. What is going on right now? Hold on. I need to like, okay. I need to decompress and take a freaking breath here. Deliver to Lorville or Everest Harbor. This is now the 3rd time I've done this. Everest Harbor. Click. Route. No route. No route. Nothing. What am I... I hate that I've been playing this game for so many years, and this bullshit. I told myself I wasn't going to get mad. I'm not going to get mad. Not going to get mad. Not going to get mad. Just give me a moment, okay? Oh my God. Do you think the devs watch moments like I'm experiencing? Do they know? Do they understand? I can't go anywhere. What the what? Turn the ship off. Stand up. Spin around in a frickin' circle. Sit back down. Turn the ship back on. Turn the engines back on. Take me to Everest Harbor. Route. What the I gotta go somewhere else. We gotta go somewhere else and try again completely. Get me, yeah, take me here. I don't give a shit. Take me here. I told myself I wasn't gonna get mad. I told myself I was not going to get mad. The yellow markers are I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm sorry, chat. You're gonna make me mad. You're gonna make me mad. What is this? Okay. Okay. Breathe in. Untrack. Retrack. Deliver shipment. Open up quantum drive. Look. Engage. Engage. Okay. Okay, hold on. Re-enable quantum drive. Can you hear how I'm breathing right now, everybody? My want to scream right now is so high. Like, okay, just wait. Just keep waiting. Here we go. Thankfully, I was able to actually take the starter mission. See, I don't want to go there. I want to go up there. I don't want to go to Lorville. I want to go to Everest Harbor because it's faster. Of course, it's not giving me a route. Cancel all routes. There we go. Go. Now, how long did that take me? Chat. How many minutes? How many jumps? How many different attempts, different ideas did that take me? I've been playing this game 4 to 5 days a week for almost 5 years. How long would that take a brand new player who is like, hey, is this game fun? Am I going to enjoy playing this game? Using the star map and jumping from place to place for anyone who's played this game for half a decade It should be the easiest thing in existence. It should be as easy as pressing the pause button, as easy as hitting the escape menu. But that's not how this game works yet. It doesn't matter how many years you have been a supporter of this game, Star Citizen will test your patience to the absolute max. I just hope the devs know that they are continuing to piss off their most dedicated and diehard fan base. Because look, the reality is the whole community could still just middle finger flip this game. Like, I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm not saying it's going to be a failed project, but I'm saying it's still a potential chance. CIG needs to be way more careful about what kind of events they add to this game, and always think and always say out loud, but does it actually work? Do they take that step when they're planning these updates and planning these patches? Do they? It's an honest question. What do you think? Now, I told myself I wasn't going to get mad about the game today. I don't think that was me getting mad. I think that was me getting very passionate. And I also think I made a pretty good point with everything I just said. New systems, new events, new functionality, none of that means shit if the core game doesn't work well enough to enjoy those things. You know? That is ultimately the point that I am trying to make. Perfect landing. This ship is still a little nose heavy. Even when you land as slow as I landed, it still goes, whoop. The nose still dips. Coach Max, I agree. CIG should stop putting out any patches during the end of a week. Patch updates should come out on Mondays. Maybe Tuesdays. You know what I mean? Combat landing in a C2 is really, really difficult, borderline impossible, because the ship just dips. Like, if you land with any speed, the nose goes... Maybe they should make Tuesday the day that they launch patches. Thursday's a bad day. Friday is a worse day. Thank you, Fireball and Toy Soldier. Thank you, thank you. Can I complete mission 1 of the supply drive event? Yes, I can. And I did. And I only got mad once. I only got mad once. That's actually pretty good, right? You know what I mean? Pretty good. I'll take it. Cheers to all of you out there. 10 points to
Just
Hufflepuff.
got word that you turned in that contract. That should help Hurston gain some ground.
I like that dude's voice there. You know, he was like, "Hey, good job. I see you did a thing. Good job." I'm having a really great day, Deadshot. I really am. I just get passionate about this game, and I don't mind telling you about the things I'm passionate about. You know what I mean? Look at these two. It's like look at this. This is like a Hallmark card over here. Okay. Contracts. So I just did what? What did I just finish? I just finished Resource Drive Hurston. So that means I now have access to what? More Resource Drive Hurston? I don't think I understand what to do next. Yeah, Fireball, talk to me about this. How does this work next?
So you don't have. So you've got what I've got. You've got the issue I had. So it doesn't think you've completed the mission.
Oh my
so you
gosh.
don't have the new missions. However, Llama
Okay.
seems to have a fix.
Okay.
So we did the Hurston one, right?
Yeah, we did
Hurston.
Hurston.
So accept the Hurston one again.
Okay.
And then abandon it. And it should
Lucaris 1989 has subbed for 6 months.
register as being complete, I think. This is what Llama
Oh,
said.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have 2 now. Resource Drive small size and Resource Drive medium size. They just popped in.
It completed.
Oh, you don't have the issue I have. It's just a me problem. Okay, nice. Well done.
Awesome. So it worked. Okay. So, but I understand what you were saying. The fix would have been take the mission again and then cancel it.
Yeah. Good message for chat anyway. If
Yeah.
that happens to anyone in chat.
Yeah, chat. So you could try doing that. That's Llama's fix. Hold on one sec, you guys. Got to resub. Lou Caris 1989 just resubbed for the 6th month on the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a minute. This just in. It didn't take my mission. So I completed the base mission, but as I clicked the next mission, someone else just took it. So now I have to get lucky to get them. Nero says missions are shared. If you don't snag the next mission, they get taken. What a shitty system that is. So you have to quickly hope that you open up your contracts manager in time to grab one before someone else grabs one? Only CIG could design an event that is essentially go here, pick up a box, deliver it here. The thing we've been doing in this game for years and years and years. Only they could design an event where doing that doesn't work. Where doing that is impossibly tedious. Where you have to fight the game at every moment. I said I wasn't going to get mad. I'm not mad. I'm passionate. Are you mad? Or are you passionate? Both? Both is good. I am Groot. Game Freak on TikTok is saying the missions are not shared. I think what we're saying by that is that we think the mission availability is shared. That, well, how else would I have had the missions available and then they went away? Okay, hold on. Did I get this one? Did I get that one? Yeah, you guys, Game Freak on TikTok is saying that they're not shared at all. So I don't know. I have no facts to back this up. Okay. But I got this one. Okay, so I was able to get one, a medium size.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a bit of a parrot today. Apollo was saying that they're not fully server shared, but when someone takes one, it disappears for a couple minutes for everyone else.
Oh.
It's not meant to happen, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's even a couple minutes. It's been like that for the Wicklow missions as well. So if one picks it, they go away, but they come back quite fast.
Oh, okay.
So you can just switch tabs above the accepted and the available missions.
Got it.
If you switch in between them, it might just show up.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe the way we were deciding the term shared is a bit confusing. Regardless,
Yeah.
when someone else grabs it, it poofs away until it comes back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Still a weird system though.
Tempered
but yeah,
underscore
it's what it is.
72 has
Cool.
subbed for 3 months.
Yo, Temper, thank you for 3 months, dude. From your 6-month advance sub. Appreciate that.
How do you emote?
Let's
left
see.
alt F.
Yeah, there's an emote wheel. Did they get rid of that emote wheel?
No, it still
No.
exists. There's
Oh.
just way more emotes on it now, so.
Oh, hold on one
It's
sec.
long.
311,
This is huge.
beautiful disaster or transistor.
Fireball, you want to fly? I nominate you.
Have you opened the doors?
Oh, no, I didn't. I forgot. You're like,
Yeah,
won't be able to
but
fly
then-
far.
Yeah, then I can take over.
Thank
Where are
you,
we going
dude.
to?
We got to go to get. Let me look at the location. Hold on. We have to go
I'll just fly
to
around close to the location.
HDMS Opare? Opere? OPAREI. Opere.
Okay.
Yeah, to get tungsten and stuff.
Okay, sounds good.
Sweet. Let's see. I think the door opened. I hit the button.
We should be fine.
Let's check. It did. Awesome. Cool. Thank you so much, dude.
Nice.
Hold on.
Yep, sounds good.
Ether Fox, everybody, just dropped a $20 donation for me to play Beautiful Disaster by 311. A fantastic track. Great song by a great drummer. Chad Sexton is the name of the drummer from 311. I haven't played this song in a very, very long time. Very long time. Llama, I played a show with the band from Nebraska last weekend. The ska band that played both my Friday night and Saturday night show with Stop the Presses. I'm blanking on their name. Oh my God. I'll look it up later. Yeah, if you go to we'll look it up after this. Okay, everybody, here's the deal. Whenever you drop a $20 donation, I have to play whatever song you want. So we're going to play Beautiful Disaster by 311. I also have to tell you guys that when I auditioned to go to Berklee College of Music, one of my audition songs was Ember by 311. True story. I got in. That's where I went to college. Okay, here we go. 311 drum time. It's for Ether Fox. Let's do it. Yo, that's a hard song, man. Really hard song. All of Chad Sexton's drum parts are like detailed and tight, and he's more like really more like a hip hop drummer that just happened to be in a rock band, you know? Like all of his little moves, like such a great drummer. That was a direct song request from Etherfox. Beautiful Disaster off the Transistor 311 record. Dude, thank you very, very much, man. Thank you. Also, everyone, put your hands together for this sick landing by our friend Fireball in the chat. Look at this. Come on. Look at that. Perfect landing. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Great landing, dude.
Thank you, thank you.
All right.
Feels a bit bad getting
Oh,
the
look at
perfect
you
landing
guys.
sound
I love
when
this.
When I gave you a sarcastic
Thank
one
you.
earlier.
What'd you do?
I said it feels a bit bad getting the perfect landing sound when I gave you a sarcastic one earlier.
All right, so this is another like. I think we get everything here.
I think so.
Yeah, so it looks like are all the missions a triple location thing? Like you go pick up stuff and then take it to 3 spots?
No, you just bring it to one spot.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
3
you just bring
different
it to the station.
things.
Yeah, I think it's 3 different things to one spot.
Got it. The way it's listed here, when I glance at it, it makes it seem like I'm doing 3 different missions, but it's just 3 different types of materials.
Yeah, exactly that.
And it's interesting that they give us choices of like 2 different places to bring it to.
No, the confusing thing is that it shows the yellow markers for the deliveries already.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've got
you
tripped out by
yeah,
that
you get deliver right
confused
away,
me too.
but you
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
get pick up. And this was also common, I feel like, with other delivery missions where they would be listed in opposite order. Like the mission tracking would say deliver cargo, and underneath it, it would say pick up cargo.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so anyone with opinions on this? This is my second time clicking on the terminal. It's just kind of spinning. Is conventional wisdom back out and go in over and over again?
You can try it. If that doesn't work, we can try a different lift. That does fix it sometimes.
Okay. Because when I first got here, okay, so I see all the stuff here. So now I'm going to lower it. This is where it didn't change, but I'm going to wait. I'm not going to leave the terminal here.
The door did close and just open again.
Okay.
Which is worrying.
So it was showing me it was in the up state, and now it's in the down state, but now it's just like continually spinning.
Yeah, when you click
Close
lower.
the terminal again.
Yeah.
I
when
see
you
it's
click
wide
lower-
open. Yeah, okay. So it's open. I go in. I see all my cargo there. I hit lower. The door closes, but on your end, it just opens again, right?
And opens again, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just do it again.
Okay.
Let's try a different one.
So there is the other pad. Isn't that like across from us? I'm just going to run over there and see if I can activate that one.
It's near this silencer.
I'll just run over there and see if that one activates.
I'm going to try and lower and raise this one as well, so
Okay.
if I can do that, I might refresh it for you when you come back.
Okay. Oh, look at this cool blue and gold paint job on this dude's Star Lancer here. I don't know this paint job. It's cool. Wait, is that one of the new ones?
I think that's the
Invictus.
Is it Invictus? That seems too light of a blue.
Yeah, it looks like yellow. It doesn't look like gold.
I think it's the either Crusader or Microtech. Someone's gonna correct me. Yeah, someone in chat said the Crusader one.
Yeah.
I think it's Crusader.
This is one of the supply drive paints already. Yes, that's what we're doing, Chad, if you're wondering. We're trying to unlock these, missions. I'm sorry, trying to unlock these paint jobs. All right, I want to try this cargo elevator over here. See what happens. Okay, I click on it. Nothing. Go back. Click on it again. I can see all my cargo. I hit lower.
Not just did the same thing.
And then we just sit here and nothing.
There is another lift on the opposite side we can try. If not.
Okay.
This one's doors just completely shut.
Oh yeah, I see you over there, toy soldier, with a fireball.
Yeah, I was trying to bring it up.
Chat's talking about making sure there's no other boxes on top. I don't see anything else in there. The lifts look empty.
Oh, they
No, that one
there's
just isn't
throw boxes on the
continuous
roof just to.
loading.
Oh, boxes on the roof.
Yeah. just to lock all the
Interesting.
players to finish the missions. So
Interesting.
that's why I'm not doing them at all.
Yeah.
Just because.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I haven't even tried, you know, because I barely did any of the game on Friday. So now this one just says transferring. Death from Above is saying if the door is closed and the lift is up, the lift is broken. Oh, okay. That's a...
Oh.
I could... I mean, that tracks from just looking at this here. Yeah, so 2 of these elevators, I was able to see that my cargo is below, but every time I try to bring the lift down to put the cargo on, nothing happens. It just spins.
I might hover the C2 up if like you guys want to sit on the ramp and you can have a look, see if there's boxes on the roof.
Okay.
Roger.
Yeah.
It is dark, but
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll be able to do something.
You can see Scarthy messing with it as well, trying to get it to do something. Over on TikTok, I see a question from Kunan, wondering about the combat cargo contracts. Are they back? I don't believe the ones where you find the ship full of cargo have worked at all yet. But do you mean the FPS ones? I don't know. You guys know if the FPS ones are working?
I'm not sure. I'm hearing Vaughn missions have been buffed again. Oh Jesus, what's going on?
Ah!
Did you all fall off?
Oh man. Yeah, confirmed. Confirmed I fell off. I might die. Hold on. Let's see if I can heal myself. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Whoopsie, I think I got caught on something there.
Like get into the actual ship and being on the ramp.
Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah. So I think the Vaughn missions have been buffed again to what they used to be. So if you want to do combat cargo and you don't mind getting a crime stat, that might be an option.
Okay.
Or you can just take down the comm array and a bit more effort, but you don't get a crime stat, obviously.
Uh-oh. I think maybe too many of us shot that thing at once.
I don't think it's moving, is it?
No, it's not moving at all.
We can go back down and grab it. Right, I'm just gonna line up over.
I don't see anything on the top. I see nothing up there.
No, I don't either in third person.
Nope, nothing.
I'm going up there. Dun dun dun. No. Nothing.
Okay, it might just be broken then.
Ugh, smash. I will try one more time. I hate how it makes the noises. Like, it gives me the auditory response of like, oh, this is working. But then, like, it doesn't work. Yeah, Parzival, I'm doing literally that idea of like walking up to it again and again. But yeah. No dice. No dice.
Is borked.
So here's a question for you guys. In order to do missions for other locations, must we do the preliminary one again?
Yeah, for that location.
So you always have to do the preliminary mission. Got it. Also, it looks like Scarthy's Atlas is just like stuck here. It does not want to move. Can I get inside it?
Can I say if you get in, it should fix it.
Can I walk in it? Let's try.
been adopted by the pad.
I'm able to walk in it. Okay. But for some reason, the lift is not going all... There you go. Hold on. Oh my god, I was almost there.
The landing gears. Let me lower the landing gear. Raise the landing gear, sorry.
Yeah, so dumb. I'm walking on now. I love how you had to remove the landing gear in order to get the ramp low enough.
Yeah, it kept wanting to land itself then.
Alright, we're gonna go try Microtech. Let's go try that.
Microtech doesn't work. I tried it earlier and it gave me the same issues you guys are having.
I mean, the reality is every single person on my 3 different platforms and here on the comms with you is telling me contrasting things because no one ever experiences the same thing in this game ever. I'm looking at 3 messages saying Hurston is broken, Crusader is broken, ArcCorp is broken, and then I'm seeing ArcCorp is working. Hurston is working. Like, there, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's so funny.
Like, there is no answer. There is no perfect answer.
It is all just potluck. Let's say
I
some
just
people
put
in
in
the Discord.
ArcCorp and it didn't work, so...
Yeah, some people in the Discord have been having no issues. I haven't been able to get a single one done.
Dude,
like,
it's so insane.
Rubbish.
It's
So insane. Oh, more caffeine says Pyro is wide open.
Yeah, let's go to Pyro mission.
Dude. All right. Fireball, you want to take us to Microtech and we'll give that a shot?
Oh, yeah, can do.
All right. I'll go play a song on drums or something. And let me see if I can get the intro mission first. Okay, got the intro mission. We have to go to ArcCorp Mining 157. ArcCorp Mining 157.
Sounds good.
All right.
Oh, okay, this works.
So weird. Okay, hold on one sec, you guys. Chat, can we all thank my buddies in our org, Toy Soldier and Starless Pilot and Scarthy and Llama and Jax and Fireball and Apollo for helping me try to complete these missions and also keeping me company during all this nonsense. Because, like, look, trying to show off what is happening in this game and then trying to find a way to actually enjoy yourself while it's all going on is not easy. It's not. But it is easy when amazing things like this happen.
Happy together, Weezer, to brighten your day up.
Everybody, Captain Nero dropping a $20 song request for Weezer. Man, I love Weezer. But you know what? I don't know this track, dude. Which track is this? Happy Together. Wait, is this a cover of like the oldies? So happy together, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. What's that, Mamas and the Papas or something? Is that what this is going to be? The Turtles. That's who does this song. The Turtles. And not like, you know, not these turtles. Like different turtles. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. Here we go. So I have never heard this cover of Happy Together by Weezer. It's a $20 dono instant song request for Captain Nero. Thank you, dude. Wait. What is that chorus beat? Hold on. They're doing something different in that chorus. I need to hear what it is. Wait. Whoa! Halftime? I didn't expect that at all. Shit, really? I'm starting the whole song over. Whoa. Halftime in the chorus? Not what I would expect at all. Okay. Also, the verses? The verses are just downbeats. Wait. Yeah, no snare in the verse. Okay, I got it. Back to the top. Here we go. Wow. Look, that was a really interesting cover. Okay, I play a lot of covers on this channel from bands I don't like I've never heard before, right? And I've never heard that Weezer Happy Together cover, and they actually did some cool stuff with it. I mean, they're a great band, but like in my mind, a cover of that song was not going to be anything that surprised me. But their rhythmic choices there really did surprise me. I loved it. Awesome. Can we get a Phil Collins drum fill real quick? Yes, let me get the right sound for you. Hold on. It doesn't sound right unless you have the right sound. So let me find it. Can I find it? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. I don't have enough toms. You know that fill is like 6 toms, right? Do. My boys, I got 2 toms. Okay. Like, I don't have enough toms for that fill. Okay. Yeah. Are we done here? Is that it? Yeah. Yeah. We're done. We're done here. Look, the homies are flying. You know, I'll do one more. I'll do one more. Oh, look at this beautiful thing happening here. Thank you, Fireball, for zipping around. Here, let's play another tune. Let me get the Wheel O Songs up, and we'll give it a spin, and we'll see what happens. Wheel O Songs, here it is. Spin. Back in Black, AC/DC. I remembered to fill up my water bottle before the show, and I put some new stickers on it. I got a Van sticker here. I got a new Razor sticker here. I've had this water bottle for like 10 plus years. Like, you put stickers on it, they all wear apart, and then you got to get new stickers, you know? It's like an ongoing cycle. All right. Back in Black, an AC/DC song that you all know. It's a good song for beginner drummers, by the way. Very good beginner drummer song. It makes you play the same beat over and over again. It's a few minutes long. Everything that's not the beat is very musical, and it follows the rhythm of the guitar. All wins. Here we go. AC/DC, Back in Black. We died! Star Citizen strikes again?
Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
So the question is, did we crash because of a game flaw, or did we crash because of a user error? Either way, I don't care. The most important thing I want you to walk away from my show with is to not take Star Citizen too seriously. It is a early access alpha game in every way. The amount of time that it takes to do anything and the amount of attention to detail required to do anything almost short circuits your brain into having you make a mistake during other parts of the gameplay. Like, imagine if everything that in the game that is supposed to be easy and simple just worked right away. You would have so much more brain space for everything else. But because playing the game is so tedious and so annoying, I find that I make more mistakes in the game because I'm just exhausted from dealing with the tedium of taking missions, getting elevators to work, turning in contracts. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone else like feel a similar way? It's like the kind of person that can handle everything that is Star Citizen and be really, really good all of the time is a very unique type of individual. You know? Everybody, Oracle MSU coming in with White Zombie as their $20 song request. Hell yeah, man. Hell yes. Hell yes. Let's do that. But for real, I hope someone out there really understood that Star Citizen statement that I just made. I hope it connected with somebody.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources,
Citizen Spooner, are you out there? I saw you a moment ago. Welcome to the show. All right, we're going to play what White Zombie song? Electric Head, yes. Awesome. Now, White Zombie songs are really known for having a lot of tambourine in them. Now, I don't have a tambourine sample actively set up on my Roland kit right now, but like almost every one of their songs is like tambourine sound. Like this genre of rock, hard rock, metal, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the 16th note tambourine vibe. I don't know if you guys know this, but like bands like White Zombie made tambourines metal. This is a fact, all right? Here we go. Electric Head Part 2, The Ecstasy. Yes! There's that tambourine!
Sick of settling for the same old ship? Looking to expand your fleet without emptying your bank account? Ready to take your trip to the next level? Sounds like you're ready to rent with Vantage. With dozens of vehicle options and a wide range of sizes and models, Vantage Rentals is a new way to look at flying.
hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
Thank you for visiting Orison, the heart Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own gentle giants, the Stormwalls? Then why not take one of your very own home with a soft and lovable Finley the Stormwall plush? Available throughout the tournament.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire.
I love those little samples. So good. When I was a kid, favorite part of the song.
As part of our ongoing Crusader Cares program to improve the lives of everyone in the Empire, Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food sales to help stamp out hunger. Together, we're making a difference. Welcome to the August Unlow Spaceport.
There we go, man. White Zombie, Electric Head Part 2, The Ecstasy. That entire song. Tambourine 16th notes. That's the whole tune. I told you, White Zombie made tambourines metal. It's a fact. Captain Nero requested My Name is Jonas during that whole thing. Thank you, man. Thank you. My Name is Jonas. Of course, this is off the Weezer Blue album. Arguably the most famous Weezer record. You know what I mean? Arguably. My Name is Jonas. Let's go.
Activity on the rise and the threat of hostilities across the Empire increasing daily, we can find ourselves wondering where to turn. Crusader has the answer with the Ares Starfighter. Designed as the ultimate large ship hunter, the mere presence of an Ares in your fleet will cause vehicles of any class to think twice before causing trouble. The Ares Starfighter, a force to be reckoned with. Contact your Crusader Industries dealer to learn more.
I thought luxury had to cost extra, and great customer service, that was a thing for the big shots. But that was before I stayed at Green Circle. Each room comes with the softest linens. The staff treated me so well, and the accommodations were so thoughtfully considered that it was like having a vacation for my vacation. Why would you ever rent a hab from anyone else? Green Circle. Stay a while.
Gotta love that harmonica.
If you need it there fast and safe, the Mercury checks all the boxes expected of a dependable courier vessel and then some. Built with the same engineering and design principles that has made Crusader the go-to manufacturer for galactic transport on any scale, the Star Runner chassis sets new standards for data and cargo conveyance. Contact your local Crusader Industries dealer to learn more.
Man, that song will be amazing forever, right? Is that song ever gonna not be incredible? Like, they're gonna perform that song until that band is too old to function. Do you know what I mean? Like, what a great song. My name is Jonas. Thank you very much, Captain Nero, for throwing that request out. Oh, Riddick, everybody. It looks like we're not leaving the drums yet. Let me go put my mouse on the AFK timer.
Looking for your next stop after visiting Crusader? Consider the lunar siblings, Selen, Daymar, and Yella. These beautifully preserved moons.
Here's a fun fact for all of you out there. This microphone that I'm using is like a custom gaff tape design. Literally, this is a Rode headset with a Shure microphone headset mic I took apart, and I gaff taped it on here. If you do exclamation headset, it'll give you the products there, but it is starting to get a little raggedy. Can I show you? Look at this.
New visitors to Orison may sometimes find that they are experiencing a mild sense of vertigo as they acclimate to the elevation. Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest breaks. If symptoms persist, please contact...
Fortunately, it looks really good from this angle. You can't see how actually crappy it is. I did that by design. Wink. Now, let's talk about what just happened in the chat. J2Lex just hit 1 year on the channel. Thank you, J2Lex, for 1 full year. 1 full year. Subscribe to my channel. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Scarthy says, you must be a Drake fan. All right. Riddick wants another Rob Zombie tune. Dragula. Oh, great track. I want you guys to all know out there, there is a product I want to get to make my job better here. One of the hardest things for me to enjoy about my electric drums is that when I hit this bass drum, I have no feeling of a bass. I hear a bass sound, but I get no feeling of a bass. Now, there are some products out there that shake your drum throne when you hit low-end sounds. There's 2 of them on the market that are good for music. One's called the Butt Kicker, which is about a $400 or so add-on device with a motor and an amp. And then there's another product by this UK company that makes a throne with the shaker inside it. And that throne is about $1,000. I'm going to buy it for myself eventually, but that's going to be my next, like, big purchase for me for whenever the channel has hit some new milestone. Like, whenever we hit a new milestone on the channel, maybe viewer metrics or, like, sub revenue or whatever, I'm going to do it. Now, EtherFox, I built a custom shaker using plans online many years ago, designed for like flight sim games. But the problem is all of those solutions I looked into in the DIY sense didn't have enough fidelity for the drums. Like there was too many like crossover impedance problems. I don't want something I'm gonna have to like ever think about. Like I want to buy a professional product made for drummers that just plug in and it works. You know, I have enough here that I have to like constantly tinker with. But I just wanted to bring that up to you guys because I'm going to be talking about it more and more as we work towards that celebration gift for myself. That's something I bet you've never thought about. I bet none of you have ever considered, does Ender like everything about his electric drum set? Like listening, feeling. Some parts of it I don't love as much. And not having a bass response is one of them. Because when you hit a real bass drum, you feel it. You feel it in your chest. You know? All right, I'm done talking. Rob Zombie, Dragula. This is a $20 song request for Riddick. Also, thank you, Lord Jack Kill, for that resub during my little speech. Here we go. Let's go.
In a wide range of sizes and models, Vantage Rentals is a new way to look at flying.
Be sure to explore and discover all Orison has to offer. With so much to see and do, Crusader is a journey worth making.
Johnny! 4-month resub. Thank you.
Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the reject crisis.
See ya, Fireball.
New visitors to Orison may sometimes find that they are experiencing a mild sense of vertigo as they acclimate to the elevation. Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest breaks. If symptoms persist, please contact a medical professional for additional assistance.
Ren Lee! 3-month resub. Thank you.
Looking for your next stop after visiting Crusader? Consider the lunar siblings, Selen, Daymar, and Yella. These beautifully preserved moons offer adventure and stunning natural vistas just waiting to be discovered.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the reject crisis.
New visitors to Orison may sometimes find that they are experiencing a mild sense of vertigo as they acclimate to the elevation. Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest breaks. If symptoms persist, please contact a medical professional for additional...
Now, whether or not that song was in The Matrix, I don't know. I just saw that question in the chat. I mean, it might have been. Like, there's a really good chance Rob Zombie had a song in The Matrix. Someone look it up for me. Let's find out. That was Dragula by Rob Zombie. Hey, I got the double spin there. Did you see that? It actually worked out. That's a tricky one. Can I do it again? I did it twice in a row. 3? Oh, 3. Okay, 4. Man, 4, 5. Oh, shit. 6. Oh, nope. Okay, I got 5 in a row. Then I lost it. The song is in The Matrix. Matrix 2. Thank you, chat.
Thank you for visiting Orison, the heart and headquarters of Crusader Industries.
See, I got too greedy. I got too greedy. Messed it up. I mean, I never drop a stick. Never. Show me the clip. Didn't happen. Hey, are you new to my show? My name's Ender. How are you? We play music and video games 5 days a week. Drums, keys, mostly space games. Mostly space video games. Thanks for being here, you know? If you have any questions about what I do, how I do it, how many cameras are there, what the hell is happening, why can't you decide, just play music or just play games? These are all things you can ask me about. Don't be afraid to hop in the chat. Thanks so much. Now, there was a question while I was drumming, like 20 minutes ago, about how I avoid copyright strikes. Are you still in the chat? Because I will answer that question more fully for you, if you'd like.
Safety is a top priority for all of us at Crusader, and we want your help.
Now, before we go off on our adventure here, I need to go grab my lunch. Get my lunch from the fridge. So can you guys give me like 100 seconds? I will flash the cameras. They'll move around the whole room so you can see everything. And if you see something you want to know about, just ask me. I will be right back.
Want to get up close and personal with a pot of mighty storm walls? Curious about the history of Orison's shipyards? Looking to learn about what keeps our platforms afloat? With convenient shuttle rides and interactive Discovery Plus, Crusader Discovery Tours is the best way to experience all Orison has to offer.
Be sure to explore and discover all Orison has to offer. With so much to see and do, Crusader is a journey worth making.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
So these hunkers were blasting this noise right outside my window. I tell them to turn it down, and they tell me it's the Lidos. Like I give a crap what cruddy band it is. It's this close to setting off an EMP just to shut them up.
If you need it there fast and safe, the Mercury checks all the boxes expected of a dependable courier vessel and then some. Built with the same engineering and design principles that has made Crusader the go-to manufacturer for galactic transport on any scale, the Star Runner chassis sets new standards for data and cargo commitments. Contact your local Crusader Industries dealer to learn more.
Sick of settling for the same old ship? Looking to expand your fleet without emptying your bank account? Ready to take your trip to the next level? Sounds like you're ready to rent with Vantage. With dozens of vehicle options and a wide range of sizes and models, Vantage Rentals is a new way to look at flying.
scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
As part of our ongoing Crusader Cares program to improve the lives of everyone in the Empire, Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food sales to help stamp out hunger. Together, we're making a difference.
Crusader Industries' proud history of transport designs has crafted a landmark vehicle, the Genesis Starliner. This ship utilizes award-winning manufacturing techniques.
Okay, I now have like way too many beverages. I want everyone to acknowledge the reality that I now have four beverages. How many beverages is too many beverages? I have water. I have my liquid lunch. I have G Fuel with caffeine. I have G Fuel without caffeine. And I have a regular water. What am I doing? What is happening here? Looks like my wife getting in the car for a 25-minute drive. Okay, I'm ready to go. Here we go. Where are we going? Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. Let me sort out my life here. Hold on. See, it's because I'm getting a little sleepy, and I was like, I should switch to the caffeinated G Fuel, but then I was like, it's also time for my lunch, which happens to be in the form of Huel liquid. It's like a protein shake, you know? Except it's a 400-calorie meal replacement drink. Toy Soldier doing some moves for all of you right now. Yeah, real life cruise. Yeah, this is the Huel Black chocolate.
The heart and headquarters of Crusader Industries, where dreams take flight.
For the last few weeks, I've been doing this intermittent fasting thing where I basically consume all 3 square meals during 8 hours, and then I don't eat for 16 hours. And the Huel Black meal replacement shake makes it easy for me to get a full amount of calories and high protein during my stream without me like needing to prep an actual full-on meal during the show, you know? Because I'll eat on camera when I need to or like when I have to, but like I don't want to. Okay, if you go to any hospital, you can hear people yelling about the regen failure stuff. You can hear all the Star Citizen Karens, which is actually interesting. Kind of cool.
Do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
We don't have that.
Old Canadian Gamer says, what are your thoughts on the latest patch? Oh, you must have just turned on the show. I feel like I've already gone on a couple different rants about the state of the game right now. I've gone on a few rants.
If you enjoy the stunning wonder of
Um,
gentle giants, the storm walls? Then why not take
my biggest complaint is that CIG once again designed an entire event that relies on the cargo and freight elevator system working reliably and consistently. And guess what? They're not working reliably or consistently. And that's the only way to interface with the legit missions. Now, I can't tell you about the rest of the patch because all I've done is spend my time on what is supposed to be the main thing this patch. Now, all that being said, this new patch is more than just doing cargo missions. Looks like our first-time chatter Splashdown has been doing some mining missions. And how is mining working? Like, is that working well? I like mining. I just get really mad when I have glitches with mining. Because mining is long-term gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, when you go mining, you are spending a lot of time to gather those resources. And if the game freaks out or glitches during all that, you get extra angry. But you know what? I think I would rather do that than deal with these awful freight elevators. So I'm going to go mining too. All right? I'm going to go mining as well. So anyone that wants to go mining with me that is on our Discord can join. We're going to see what happens, you know? Like... So, are there actual mining missions that I take, or do I just go mining in general? Hey, that's 1,000 bits from T. Sam Eagle. Thanks, dude. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Oh, I need to get a tractor beam. I don't know if they sell tractor beams over here. They probably don't. I lost mine when the ship crashed.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
No. Okay, no, we have to go to the other place. Not here, okay. Yeah, we have to refine everything. Yeah. So there's a resource drive event for the mining materials. Do I even have that on? Is that even an option? So I was trying to do this. It wouldn't work.
I'm good. Trying to be more positive, you know? Sometimes it works.
Yeah, so I don't have those missions showing up. General turn-in mission. So I guess the question is, how do I spawn the general turn-in mission for mining?
Offer adventure and stunning natural vistas just waiting to be discovered.
Oh, just missed. So do I have to do the starter? Like, do I have to do an intro mission for a particular person first? Because I've only done the intro Hurston mission. Oh, materials required. There it is. Got it. Okay, I got it. I got it. So the answer is yes. You have to do the intro mission first.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I mean, everything is bugged in this game, and everything isn't bugged. Depending on who you talk to, they will tell you that literally everything is bugged. Like, I need you guys out there to know the amount of things people are telling me in chat that contradict each other since this new patch came out is overwhelming. Every messaging platform is like, this is working, this is not, and then the opposite. This is working, this is not. It's definitely quite irritating. It's not your fault. You're trying to help. You are trying to report. You know what I mean? You're trying to let us know. Yeah, Lutzman, I don't blame you, man. Lutzman on TikTok says, I have stopped with the game so far. Maybe I'll check it out again at the end of the year. Yeah, man, you're not wrong, dude. This is the, and I quote, year of stability. Month. It's almost month 8 of the year of stability.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
The year of stability. How stable do you feel? And the camera froze. Okay. Kind of a funny joke, actually, though. You know what I mean? Kind of funny.
Threat of hostilities across the Empire increasing daily, we can find ourselves wondering where to turn. Crusader has the answer with the Ares Starfighter. Designed as the ultimate large ship, the mere presence of an Ares in your fleet will cause vehicles...
I wonder if I can fix that camera by toggling it on then off again. Let's find out. Give me a moment here. Give me a check. Let me see if this works.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Turn it off. Turn it on. Let's see if that fixes it. Is it going to fix? Is it going to fix? Is it going to fix? Oh, and it fixed. All right. All right, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Looking good.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I like how some of you thought that was me, like, doing a dramatic effect. Freezing the camera. It's pretty funny. Actually, really, really funny. Have I played Hunt Showdown years and years ago? I did one sponsored stream for Hunt Showdown. Yeah. We're talking 2022, maybe? Dante says new haircut looks good. What?
New visitors to Orison may sometimes find that they are
Haircut? I mean, I got a beard trim last month. Is that what you mean? Thanks.
Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest breaks. If symptoms persist, please contact a medical professional for additional assistance.
Oh, I don't remember a damn thing about Hunt Showdown, man. So sorry. I remember it was like playing Tarkov, but spooky. Spooky Tarkov. It's legit all I remember.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Looking for your next stop after visiting Crusader? Consider the lunar siblings, Selen, Daymar, and Yella. These beautifully preserved moons offer adventure and stunning natural vistas just waiting to be discovered.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right. If we're going to go mining, Let's go out in my prospector. I've got a cool paint job for it. Let's go with this one. L Dragon says, what's the thing on your mouse when you go AFK? Oh, you're talking about this guy over here. The jiggler. The mouse jiggler. Exclamation, mouse jiggler, right there. It wiggles the mouse automatically every couple seconds. Charlie, I get lots of messages all day long on all the platforms. Let me see what was yours. Any advice on how to not be nervous about going into my debate next week? Oh, wow. School advice. Okay, here we go.
Hello, everyone.
The trick to not being nervous is to think you're the shit. Just think everything you say is gold. That you know more than everyone else in the room. You know, like certain presidential figures do, regardless of whether or not they know what they're talking about. Just imagine you have all the answers. That works for me. Right? Right? Chat, facts? Hold on, I didn't spawn my vehicle. I thought I did.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, Dragon, do exclamation mouse jiggler for the exact model of the one that I have. A lot of those mouse jiggler products aren't big enough for gaming mice, but the one that I have is. There it is. Julio, thinking that there is software that you could use instead. And I won't say you're not right, Julio. You're correct. But a lot of it is blocked by the anti-cheat software. I spent one day researching 3 different ways to not get myself kicked using software, and none of them worked in this game. And then I found that product, and I was like, hey, this will just work, right? And I put it on the wish list, and EtherFox bought it for us. A physical device is always going to be a more straightforward and more reliable situation or solve than any kind of software. Facts. I do not have an Idris.
If you need it there fast and safe, the Mercury checks all the boxes expected of a dependable courier vessel and then some. Built with the same engineering and design principles that has made Crusader the go-to manufacturer for galactic transport on any scale, the Star Runner chassis sets new standards for data and cargo commitments. Contact your local Crusader Industries dealer to learn more.
They're playing ads for ships you should buy in the stations now? Dude, that is really annoying. That's some annoying shit. CIG, can you stop that? I mean, maybe if you're in a store, like New Deal on Hurston or whatever, it's the same fucking one. Get rid of it. Get rid of that. Do not play it in the game. That's really annoying. I'm going to mute the game. Okay, I'm going to allow that to wash away from my brain's existence, and I want to talk about this ship, the Prospector. It was the first solo mining ship in the game many, many years ago. We now have another ship that you could use, It's a little bit smaller than this one. The Golem. But this is probably the best solo mining ship. I've got this cool kind of a flat purple paint job here. User on TikTok. The reason there's not many viewers on TikTok is because one, devising any kind of audience in this world, in this job, is incredibly difficult regardless of how good or not good you are at it. But also Twitch is my main place, where there is 10 times the viewership. Thank you, Twitch. I love you. Maybe we'll have more Twitch viewers one day too. Who knows? You never know. I can't predict the future. All I can do is do my best and hope for, well, the best. Okay. So here we are inside. What is that? That's got to be some kind of lighting glitch. The vents look like static on TVs. Do you see that? Here they look correct. But over here, they look like legit static. That's a weird lighting glitch. Oh, that thing too. Yeah, something's wrong with this shader. Once you get distance on these little dimples here, they go insane.
Crusader has the answer. The Ares Starfighter. Designed as the ultimate large ship hunter, the mere presence of an Ares in your fleet will cause vehicles of any class to think twice before causing trouble.
I don't use DLSS. I don't use any. I use no frame gen upscaling technology. When is Dune Day? I don't play the game, but I enjoy your gameplay. Hey, Kenji, thank you, man. I really like the new Dune. The biggest problem with the new Dune game is that the majority of people who were playing the Dune game just grinded the hell out of it really fast. And the devs haven't really given any more end game gameplay because I think they underestimated how quickly the audience out there, or the audiences out there, were gonna no-life that game. Like, people no-lifed Dune very quickly and got to the end game content like immediately. And there's no other content for them. And then because of that, a lot of streamers stopped playing the game. The numbers have plummeted drastically for Dune Awakening. There can't be more than like, what, 5, maybe 6,000 on Twitch? Someone tell me, what's the Twitch viewership on Dune right now? It's probably the same as SC, if not maybe 1,000 to 2,000 more. Where for the first couple weeks, it was in the multi-thousands, like tens, 20s. Oh man, yeah, Dune viewership is now the same or less than Star Citizen viewership. That's pretty shitty. You know what I mean? Now, I like the Dune game a lot. I've been playing it. I've been playing Dune quite a bit in my free time because I really like it. Oh, okay. Stop the music. This is definitely a glitch. I am flying above Crusader, and I'm still hearing the announcements. I am not inside. Yet I'm hearing the announcements like I am inside. That is a pretty irritating glitch, for sure. Let's hope they solve that.
Hello. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
Why am I hearing this? Get out of my comms.
August and those spaceports.
Motherfucker. Mute the game. There we go.
Contact received.
Yeah, exactly. Annoying. Okay. Who out there can help little old me go mine some tungsten, corundum, or copper? Who's got a fresh insight on some tasty deposits that we can go get for ourselves? Who's got something for me? Lyria? I'd rather go to a planet. I'd rather go to a planet. I've gone mining on Lyria before. Oh, if we got stuff on Daymar, I'm closer to Daymar. What mineral does Daymar have? I'm not up to date on the current mining stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I like mining in this game, but I tend to get angry when it freaks out. Now, someone asked about buying paint jobs. You can buy some paint jobs in-game. What is this glitch on my screen? It's never going away. Deliver shipment. Can I just untrack that? I don't want to see those. Can we not look at anything, please? Thank you. Okay. Daymar. Okay. Go. What should I do if I can't entertain myself anymore in Star Citizen? Easy. Stop playing the game. Play something else. Unless you're also a full-time Star Citizen streamer, in which case, that's more of a problem. But if you're just a regular gamer, just go play something else. Go play a fun game. Dune Awakening is fun for me. Might be fun for you. I don't know. Like, most people, anytime they have a moment where they're like, man, I'm not enjoying this game, stop playing. Unless you work in content creation and you need to keep playing this game, just stop. It'll make everything better. You know? Like, literally, it'll make everything better. If you don't play for a couple days, or a week, or a month, you'll come back much more open to dealing with the game's relentless glitches. Thank you, Danger, for getting my reference. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to just zip down to the planet and go look for some rocks. We're looking for corundum, tungsten, or copper. Now, I would love to go into this conversation here. I don't know how to say your name, my guy. Stay-united? Stay-united. Unite. Never mind. They say, you should never lock down on one game, though. Smile face. Now, what are you referring to, my guy? Are you referring to when you're a streamer, you shouldn't play just one game? Well, how do you suppose we develop a consistent community of watchers and viewers and enough people to get partnered? Hold on, let me Let me go to the resub here. I'm dealing with this fucking dude, this game makes me so angry. Listen to this. That's because I stop my quantum in the middle of a jump and I have to listen to that incessantly until I jump again somewhere else. So, yeah, the space wind. Do you hear it? God. Remember when I was, hey, who remembers 3 hours ago when I was like, hey, everybody, I'm not going to get mad today. Today, we're not getting mad at all. We're not going to get mad. It's going to be fine. It's going to be good. Who remembers that ender from 3 hours ago? I sure do. Okay. Now, I want to say hello to the poets. What's up, dude? They say, why look for rocks when you already rock? Thank you. No, the reality is if you want to have a job in content creation that plays video games, you have to focus on one game to get your numbers up, to become known, to make money in this game. Very few creators can make a job out of actual full variety content where they play any game they want whenever they want. If they do, they got famous or popular from something else in the world. Something else in life made them incredibly popular. Do you know what I mean? This is a fact. Now, I've been really happy over the last couple weeks. We've been playing a lot more Dune. Been really happy how well the Dune streams have been going. I even beat some Star Citizen numbers last week playing Dune, which made me incredibly happy. Do you know how happy I was when we finished a whole day of playing Dune and I had better numbers and better views than playing this? Oh my God, made me so happy. So happy. Why am I getting no signals? Do I have to go into mining mode or scan? I have to go into scan mode, perhaps? Yeah, scanner mode. That's why. Oh, random guy. Did you give me those gifts on TikTok? Thanks, dude. Most TikTok gifts are like 1 penny, 2 pennies. So I kind of don't. I also don't know what they mean. Like, TikTok needs to do a better job of explaining to the creators what things mean. For example, I got a rose, a GG, and a cat face. Now, is that 5 cents? There's no way that's $5. Is it? I don't think it is. Either way, I have to be really careful about how many things go off on my channel, like how many alerts happen. Also, I honestly want you to come to Twitch. Twitch is where I monetize what I do. That's where I make the best profit share, you know? All right, so we are, let me stop for a moment and look at these rocks. Now, I'm looking for corundum, tungsten, and copper. I don't know if any of these have those materials in there. I know that none of these are primarily corundum, tungsten, or copper. I don't think any of these are going to have what I want. I feel like I need to just move on. Yeah, they don't. I didn't think they were gonna. Yo.
CPTNYRO gifted a sub to
Nero.
______.
Nero, that is really cool of you. Thank you very, very much, Nero, for the gifted sub. First time chatter named Rich Carey Music. Says, I've been watching you on TikTok, love the YouTube, but just switched to Twitch because I like your streams. Hey man, that is real cool of you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Rickcarry_music joined the Enders Elite.
And then you subbed at tier 1? No way, dude. Thank you. That's incredibly cool of you. Incredibly kind. Thank you. All right, so we are flying around, scanning. Okay, we got an unknown signal out here. Let's go look at that. Let's go see what that is. We are mining because, from my experience, none of the cargo missions are working. Either the cargo elevator is broken. Yeah, it's mostly the cargo elevator. However, you can go mining for some of these materials as well. So we are looking for... hold on, my ship is so slow right now. There we go. We are looking for copper here. I think those are gems. Yeah, those are gems. Okay, we got some deposits up here, but I doubt they're gonna have copper inside them. I don't really go mining much, so nah. Anyway, that's an impossible rock to crack, so I couldn't crack it if I wanted to. Yeah, I can't, no. Can't do any of those. I don't, let's be clear. I don't necessarily want to be mining right now. I would much rather be just driving from place to place, collecting materials, space trucking my way across the verse, playing some drums in between everything. But that's not possible right now. It's literally not possible because the cargo elevators are so inconsistent. Love this comment. Any game improvements over the past couple months? Mostly no. But then again, what does couple months mean? What does couple months mean to you? You know? I would much rather be doing the FPS missions that give us this cargo. Yeah. Mr. Brook says, love your content, bro. Your voice is captivating, and I love your show. Hey. Thank you. It is not easy to maintain a mostly positive attitude around this game. It's not. It's definitely not. All right, so I'm zooming around with Mark, and a few others of my org are with me right now. We'll have to... Oh, Jack found some. Is Jack 101 Mark? It's gotta be Mark 101. Jack 101 on Twitch, Mark 101 in game. You gotta be the same person. So they are in these... What's this word? Atacamite? Atacamite. So I thought the Atacamite didn't have it in there. It does. Okay, so Atacamite does have a chance for copper. Okay, this changes everything about how I'm looking for things. Jack, are you on the comms right now?
I sure am.
Oh, nice. So is it Jack or Mark? Which one do you like?
Jack is my Discord and my everything else. Mark's my real name.
Got it. All right, so I think the two of us can do this, right?
I hope so.
Yeah, I think it's happening here. I'm gonna go up in power. I'm at like 70% power. I'm gonna go to 100. Are you at 100?
All right, I'm at like 92.
Oh, maybe we need another person.
I'm coming over in a meal.
Oh, nice.
I got stampedes if we need it.
Oh, okay, cool. I am full on stock right now. If anyone in chat's wondering, that's the Golem on the right. That's what Jack is flying in, and I'm in the Prospector. Yeah, it looks like the two of us aren't moving it at all. Yeah.
I mean, I've never done any mining, but isn't it kind of weird that we just fire the laser at one point? Have you ever tried to hover over the rock to heat it up temporarily? Did anyone ever do that? It feels like it always feels wrong to me, even though I don't do mining.
You gotta try. When it's working, I think it's really relaxing. I just, working. One of those things,
Yeah, just my question again. Have you ever tried to hover the laser over the rock to heat it up?
You can only, the rock mass has a finite number that if you're, right now, this one, what is it? This mass is...
It just looks weird to me, pointing at a single point.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Visually, the idea of hitting one part and having the whole rock glow.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, you're right. It's super video gamey in that way. Yeah.
Have you ever tried if it makes any difference?
To move it around? Yeah, it doesn't. From my experience, moving it changes nothing. Now I can see that stampede firing. I don't think that stampede's helping us at all.
Negative.
Damn. All right, is anyone else within our vicinity?
I can finish mine and come over.
Okay.
I'm just doing a heavy sprint.
Got it. So we might as well stop shooting this thing because that one is too big for us. There's a couple other rocks around here. Do they have copper in them? Let's see. It's a smaller one here. This one.
Yes, it does.
Okay, this one's smaller, and I think. Oh yeah, we're moving this one. Awesome. All right, so I'll play the mini game if you want to maybe give me. Keep going up in power. Oh, there we go. A little more.
I'm at 100.
Oh God! Back off. It's okay. Or maybe you try 70%, and I'll. Here we go. It's gonna blow. There we go. Okay, cool. Got it. Now, do we have to crack these other parts more? Let's see. Which one has the copper? Let me look. Okay, I got some copper here. Nice. All right, got some more. Sweet. Looks like, oh God, so touchy. I always got to remember to go slow. A little more copper, awesome. That one's gold, inert. Don't want that. I wish we had the Elite Dangerous, control. Meaning that we could, go into our internals and, get rid of some materials and keep other materials.
Yeah.
That was always a nice feature of Elite Dangerous mining.
Especially if you have something that's kind of dangerous to hold.
Yeah. Well, we used to have an eject cargo button that only worked to eject Quantanium, but it stopped functioning at some point. I don't even know when it stopped functioning, but that binding no longer does anything.
More copper over on this rock.
What was that?
There's more copper over here on this rock.
Oh, cool. I'm cracking this one. This one is able for me. It looks. I think it looks like anything around 4,000 mass is like okay for a single prospector. I don't know what the actual number is. Anyone know what the number, like what the mass number the prospector cannot crack alone? Also, I see a question on TikTok about how much do I make for doing this? No clue. I'm not doing this for the revenue. I'm doing it for the minerals for the resource drive event. I'm not really up to date on how much money you make in the mining game.
You still make a pretty decent amount of money off of it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're good at doing this and you do it consistently, it's probably similar to salvaging.
Yeah.
And you can set up a bunch of mining contract like processes.
Exactly.
Just to get money over.
Exactly. All right, that's only 4% copper and 100%, 98% inert. I don't want that. Because again, you can't delete anything from your cargo hold. So anything that's not copper, why am I wasting my time? That was 100% copper. Nice. Hold on one sec, you guys. So I see some more questions in chat. I want you all to know that this is a stock mining ship that I'm in right now. Like, I am not in a advanced, different version, you know? Like, this is just a stock situation. There are many different kinds of mining heads. There are many different kinds of attachments. I am not a pro when it comes to mining in this game. What does the golem look like? It literally looks like this. This is the golem right there, right in front of me. That's our friend Mark flying in the golem. It has a bespoke mining beam that you cannot change. Has 2 bags underneath that you can extract to remove any materials from said ship. It's the first starter mining ship that CIG has brought into the game. Oh, look at this, everybody. We have the king of mining ships coming in right now. This is the Mole. The Mole has three beams that are controlled by players independent from the pilot. I have one of these as well. This is definitely the best mining ship currently in the game. And now we're going to be able to crack that much bigger rock that's over here. So who's in the Mole?
That would be me or Lotus.
Nice, Lotus. Good job. We can crack that impossible rock now.
Hopefully.
Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one right in front of you. Here, I'm gonna. Yeah. I'll give it. I'm gonna give it 100% of my beam.
Let's see if I can remember how to mine.
Are you alone in that ship?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay, so that's actually funny. That you could do. I think someone is in a little fighter here. Who's flying around in the fighter?
I think it's Scarthy.
Oh, yeah, Scarthy technically could like land and move into your ship. Like we used to do. We haven't done them in a while, but we used to do these mining parties where we would have like scouters flying around in small ships to help look for rocks, and then we would land in the Mole, and then like the scouts would like move over to the big ship. Scarthy, do not try to land on the ship. There's no way this works out for you.
I don't think you could get in from the
Yeah,
top.
exactly. That would be awesome if there was a top hatch for you to go into. That'd be incredible. That'd actually be a great move.
It looks pretty cinematic.
Yeah, it looks great. Hold on one sec, you guys. Jordan says, I am stroking out. How the hell do you get this kind of performance out of this game? Oh, easy. Just spend all your money on your computer and use an AMD 9800X 3D CPU. Type exclamation specs to learn all about my system and how I make the game run. Just by having a very powerful machine. I wish there was a better answer. I wish there was a better answer. I really do. There isn't. That's the answer. Okay, so now I can see that Scarthy is on your ship with you, Lotus. Awesome. So now, with the two of us in the prospectors, and at least one of you on the larger mining lasers of the mole, we should be able to crack one of these impossible rocks. Which one has the best copper? That one's 68%. Let me look at this one over here.
That's 45%.
Yeah, this 68 is probably the best one.
The one directly behind me's also got quite a bit.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, let's try this one that Mark and I are looking at. The mass is 41,000.
I'm at 100.
Okay. I'm going to put mine at 100 as well. So it looks like both the prospectors are giving you 100% power. It is not moving at all. How much power we got coming from the mole right now?
Right now we've got 100, but I think Scarthy's still looking for where the other mining heads are.
Oh, got it. So we're only using one laser. So we have one more laser about to turn on. And when that does, we'll find out if we have enough. How you guys doing over there? Scarthy, how you doing? Oh, there we go. Oh, no, that's the sound of something. Oh, I'm getting a weird flash on screen.
I think the Stampede module does that.
Oh, yeah, that's the Stampede. Oh, Blazin', there's your answer right there. Mark in the Golem was using a Stampede module, which is kind of like pulses. And it can help to crack bigger rocks, but it wasn't enough to help us with this.
It's a necessity on the Golem, I think.
Yeah.
Show them where the other heads
Oh, trying to, yeah. So,
I don't
meanwhile, I'll turn my mining off for now. So, I think it might be Scarthy's first time running around inside the mole up there, trying to find the turret. Can be tricky.
Yeah, they can hide pretty good.
It can be tricky. Here, I'm going to talk to chat until you guys get that figured out. Okay, so we got questions in chat. Let's see. I want to play the game, but I can't find people to play with. Paxter, join my Discord or join someone else's Discord. Your IRL friends don't want to play this. They don't. Find a dedicated Discord server specializing in Star Citizen. There's your answer. What joysticks do I use? VKB Gunfighters. Use my name to save 5% on all VKB stuff. The Gladiators are the best pick for most people because they are half the cost of these and they're incredibly high quality. Not as high quality as these, but these are double the cost and the gimbals are all metal. So like, you know, you got to have some, you know. Let's see. Was there any other questions in chat that I missed? If anyone wonders what we're doing here, we are trying to mine copper because, in my experience, a lot of the cargo elevators are just not working. And the new event called Resource Drive is all about collecting 3 materials: corundum, tungsten, and copper. And you can get that by mining, doing cargo missions, or FPS missions. But for me, none of those are working. This is the only way I've been able to reliably collect anything today. I think our buddies on the mole are having some serious issues right now. Oh, I see one laser. I'm not turning mine on until I see a second laser come out of that ship. So that ship up there is made for 4 people. 1 pilot and 3 lasers. I think we only have 2 people on the ship right now. So that means the pilot has to leave the pilot seat to go to a laser operator. You know what I mean? And we're not going to be able to crack this rock. I don't even know if we can once we get the 2 other lasers going. Don't know. You can find my Discord links in bio. Scarlet says the laser isn't firing. You have to turn the turrets on just like any other turret in this game. So turning the turret on could be a thing. I mean, we all know glitches happen. This entire game can just glitch out and not work. Livid Lion says, look for the power switch in the top towards the middle. What is this rock's composite? Composition is 25% gold, 65% copper, and 8% inert materials. It's that 65% copper that I want. I'm new to the game. What do I get from the event? Aha, Phoenix. All right. By collecting and turning in all of this material for different factions, you are unlocking outfits, weapon skins, and ship paint jobs. You can see all of it on the Robert Space. I'll just show you. Why am I talking about it? We're not doing anything in game. I'll just show you right now. Check this out. Here. The race for Stanton. Let me show you what you're unlocking. You choose which corporation you want to work for, and you're going to unlock this, or this, or this. Now, not the weapon, just the paint jobs. I think. Or is it the weapon? Chat, is it the weapon or the paint job for the weapon? It's probably the full weapon. It's probably the full weapon, but the paint jobs. Yeah, you don't get these ships. You get these paint jobs for these ships, but you get the full weapon. Now, each different group has their own color scheme. That's right, weapon skins don't exist yet. Thank you for reminding me. Now, the one thing about this is that one of these orgs, or rather one of these corps, will be number 1. Whatever corp is number 1 will be the only one that gets this. The only one that gets the winner paint job there. Oh, I thought we had more mining power happening. Whoa, what's going on here? Whoa, hey. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What is happening here? Hey, Hassan. Hassan should go on that mole. Hassan should definitely join the mole squad. I think they need more turret gunners. 2 more specifically. Hey, we got another mole. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Z Lightning is here in another mole. So we got a yellow mole. We got an orange mole. But I don't think we have people. Like, the thing about the mole is that you need 3 people to shoot the guns on it or shoot the mining lasers on it. So just having them here is like kind of helpful, but oh damn. Okay, I see lasers happening now. Great job. I want the 3 of you to all go maximum power, and I'll be the one that plays the mini game here. Let's see if it's enough. We do not have enough power. Okay, I'm gonna turn. We need to wait and see if Z lightning is enough. So,
power man, so you might be right.
So right now, the four lasers we have right now are not enough to move the needle. Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, it moved a bit. That's because lightning's on it now. Okay, so you guys all go full power. You guys all go full. I'll be the one that plays the mini game to keep it from exploding on us. Okay? Oh, I can see it like pulsing a bit with that stampede you're using. Beautiful. All right, I got this. We're almost into the green zone. Trying to be very cautious. Okay. We're in the green zone now. I'm going to keep it there. I got this. I'm at like 70% right now. So chat, look at this. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lasers to make this happen. 3 mole lasers, 1 prospector laser, and 1 golem laser. And it looks like this right now, which is ridiculous. I love it. Just want to grab any screenshots for fun and put them on the Discord. Okay, here we go. It's about to crack. Perfection. Now we might need to break down these smaller chunks again. Also might not, some of those might not need to. We just gotta, all right, if it's got gold or inert, we don't care about it. We leave it. We only want the ones with high copper yields.
One closest to me's got gold and copper. 92 copper.
Oh yeah, I see a 56 copper right under it.
And I think some of these we can do alone and some we can't. Yeah, like the one that I'm on, I have enough. I can do it. Cool. Nice.
Pretty wild look, seeing a bunch of lasers all over the place.
I mean, that's one of the greatest parts of it. Like, honestly, I can't wait until mining in this game is significantly better. Because I like mining in space games. Like, I know a lot of you guys are newer to the channel, but like, I hosted a full year of Wednesday night mining parties in Elite Dangerous back when I first became like a full-time streamer in 2020. And they were really fun. We had like, you know, 30 or 40 people every single Wednesday night. And it was a blast. Who in the chat remembers the midweek grind? Which was the Elite Dangerous Mining Festival. You get like dozens of ships, all the colored lasers everywhere. It was so fun. But mining in that game is super easy. Like, you just shoot lasers and launch limpets. There's no danger. Mining in this game has a little bit more danger because things can blow up. You do have to be a bit more careful about everything, you know?
Yeah.
Is someone shooting a rock with a rifle? That's what it sounds like.
If you did core mining recently, it was pretty dangerous.
What was that?
If you did core mining,
Oh
it
yes.
was pretty.
Yeah, that you're right. Core mining can get a little more dicey for sure. Well, watch out.
Awesome in VR.
I agree. Mining in VR was really fun. I loved mining in VR. Nice. This rock rules. We're getting lots of copper. Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh,
Remember when I was saying that it's dangerous? Okay, so that was an example of someone overcharging a rock and did you soft death that Hassan's ship? Okay. Lightning, either Lightning or Lotus. One of you guys land and let Hassan come on board your ship to shoot a laser for you. So yeah, be very cautious whenever you're cracking these rocks, because that can happen.
Yeah, that was really weird. I didn't see that on my screen, but I saw it on your stream.
Yeah, example, like the game, you know, obviously doesn't always give you the response for all the things. Okay, I'm full. I've already got 32 SCU. So I can't take any more stuff. Yeah. So I'm full up. I'm going to go deliver. Let's see. Where do I have to deliver to? I don't know where to go.
Yes.
Seraphim.
Someone damaged my ship.
All right, so I got to go to Seraphim to deliver this stuff. And then I'll come right back. So I'll see you guys soon. Hold on. All right, chat. So this is like how it works. You know? This is literally the event. And you know what? I'm having way more fun now than I was trying to get anything through the cargo missions. So my advice right now is if you want to be a part of this supply drive event, race for Stanton, whatever you want to call it, maybe don't do the cargo missions. Just give up on all those and go mining. Because this is working. This is kind of fun. You know? But let's talk about the details. I can't just turn this into Seraphim. I forgot. I have to go refine it. I have to go refine everything I've got here. So I'm going to go to like one of these like, Cruel whatever stations. Cruel 1. I'm going to go to Cruel 1 and use the refinery there. Now, I believe that, Wait, hold on. Danger's saying Mick L5. Wait, they're giving you better refinements at particular places? For the refinement job? That is very interesting. Everyone, yeah, I'm getting multiple people saying that. Wow, I had no idea. Thanks, chat. All right, so it looks like Mick L5 is giving us significantly higher yields. I got to go all the way across the effing system, but why not? Okay. All right, that's what we're going to do. Now, someone in the chat said, Ender's having fun mining. I like mining. I do. I like mining. I've always liked mining. But you know what I don't like? Is spending a lot of time doing one thing that requires another thing, that requires another thing, and then having one of those three glitch out. Waste of time. Do you know what I mean? Like, mining requires the game to function on many levels. That is why I often don't like mining in this game. Cargo mission only has two things that need to work. Get cargo, turn in cargo. But mining has go find rock, successfully mine rock, refine rocks, pick up and sell. Or drop off, you know? Like, I think we have some mining websites that you can do in the chat, like maybe exclamation rocks. Someone try that for me. I know I have a couple sites. New site from Danger. What's it called? Regalith? Let me look at that one. I think More Caffeine gave us the link. Hold on. Oh yeah, I already had it linked. I already had it linked. Because I'm on top of it. I'm on top of it, chat. Yeah, here we go. This site's pretty cool looking. Whoa. Look at all these details. They're giving us the types of rocks and what potentially is inside them. Rock locations. Whoa. This is interesting. Cool. It's a lot to look at, though. Man. Too many numbers. I had the same thought, dude. Okay, everybody who's watching, I was doing some fairly detailed gameplay there, and I might have missed some nice questions or comments or whatever. So if I missed something in the chat and you want me to respond to it, please say it again. I was not intentionally ignoring you. I just had to, like, play the detailed video game, you know? So, feel free to put it back in the chat, whatever it was. Ender time is valuable, and time should not be wasted. We are in a prospector right now. I bought this ship on the pledge store back in like 320 or something. Like, I bought it a long time ago in the game. Back when mining actually was working pretty consistently. And I got this, like, kind of purpley black paint job for it, which I also think looks pretty cool. How do you feel about people that leave their ships on landing pads near elevators and then log off? Oh, easy. They're called assholes. So maybe don't do that, everybody. Don't do that. Next question. Ah, you like my performance? Yes. Performance. Is this a space trucker? Well, I tried to go space trucking, and the cargo elevators are just all broken, dude. So we are now mining instead. Space trucking has become space mining. Does bed logging leave your ship there? Actually, no. When you do a bed log, your ship vanishes from the game's existence. You and the ship blink away. Then when you log back into the game, you and your ship rematerialize in the same location you were at. In my experience, if you're going to do a bed log in this game, you should do it in space, not next to any major objects. I have, on a few occasions, woken up semi-inside of planet before, and inside the star once. What's the phrase? Your mileage may vary. But bed logging is cool, and it is something that I like in the game. It's just not a consistent thing, but then again, what in Star Citizen is consistent? Nothing. The inconsistency is consistent. Good one. And there we go. Now, I haven't done this in a long time. I don't know if I can just store my ship still and have the materials show up at the station, or do I have to remove the mining bags with a tractor beam? Last time I did this, you could just store the ship. But now all the bags are removable. Like, I could tractor beam these things off and put them in there. But I'm just going to store the ship because chat's saying that works. And that sounds more reliable. Thank you very much, chat. Appreciate you. In a world where both work, the most consistently working one is probably just store the ship, you know? So I'll go with the consistent working one. Well, working. Major Hudson says, can I get my friends to make an account and then gift them starter packs? Yes. You can buy any item in Star Citizen and give it to somebody once. One time. You can gift anything one time. So you could go on the Pledge Store right now and you could buy 25 starter packages and then come back to my chat and be like, hey, everybody, I'm giving 25 of them to all of you. And then you could just give them the codes. You know what I mean? But you have to know a few things. In order to give something to somebody, you need to know their Star Citizen name and their email attached to their account. You need those two things in order to send the gift over. And you send the gift over via the actual website. There might be some more stipulations for like humongous purchase items, like Idris ships or whatever. But in terms of like normal items and normal ships, that's how it works. Oh, see, I didn't know this. Apparently you can't gift anything that costs over $1,000. I didn't know that. See, I knew there was going to be some different stipulations. Okay, back to teaching. We are doing the mining supply drive event. I just mined a whole bunch of copper. I got to one of these MIC L5, which is a refinery. I'm going to go to this refinery. And we're going to set up a refining job on one of the computers here. Now, CIG recently reduced all of the time needed for these refinement jobs. So I think the refining might be done in a matter of a few hours instead of waiting a full day. Because it used to take a whole day or longer. But I guess it depends on which one we use. I feel like Dynex and Ferron were two really good ones I used to use. All right, here we are on the refinement center. On the left, we have to choose my prospector. Now we can see set up work order. Here's all the stuff I have. Copper, inert, gold. I don't care about that. All I want is the copper. So I'm going to ignore all that stuff. Only want the copper. Now we pick an option. Now I think Dynex is the one. It's very low speed, low cost, high yield. So that'll take how long? 5 hours. Now if I do Farron, 1 hour. Interesting. Farron is the same as Dynex, just cheaper, says Rave Weeb. Oh. Interesting. So Farron will cost me 304 Alpha UEC. And Dynex will cost me 152. So that is like nothing. Really? That's the only difference? This is like no money at all. That's not thousands, right? Yeah. I'll do the faster one. Oh, there's a third. What's the third one, Zelda? What's the third good one? They should really let you tier these via these settings. Cormac, high speed. This one? Pyromectic. So where do I see the yield we're getting? Where is the yield in this screen full of numbers? This is what I'm getting lost on. Where do I look for this? Let's start over. Okay. Okay. Fair and exchange. Get quote. Where's the actual yield? In the column? This? Here, dude, why is this screen so confusing? 2000. Oh. This one? This is so confusing. It's next to the individual material. Oh, it's just this number that changes? There's all this other shit to look at. They need to work on this UI. It's cool, but this UI needs some love. Your eyes go down here. Like, your eyes go right to this area. I feel like down here is where all the important shit should be. Okay, so now that I know that, fair and exchange is going to give me 2,205. 2,205. That's going to give me 2,205. What? It's the same. No, that's the wrong number. That's the same. It can't be this. So the yield is identical? So the yield is identical for all three of those? This is me learning. Here, cancel all this shit. Go back in. Hey everybody, I want to refine my materials. Let's try this one. Pyrometric. Copper. Get quote. 2205. Costs almost 1,000 credits. Does it in 1 hour. Okay? Go here. Fair and exchange. Same number. Only costs 300. This shit, am I taking like... I feel like I am not seeing things that I'm supposed to be seeing. I need someone to like be the voice of reason in my chat right now. Someone be the voice of reason here. Why do I need all of these different ways to do the same thing if I'm getting the same yield off of all of them? I don't fucking care. We're doing this one. Whatever. Whatever. Voice of reason in Star Citizen? I know, dude. I know. I know. Again, I want to reiterate, I have basically 5 years of experience playing this game. And I still find myself in moments like that, where I'm like, WTF is happening? What am I doing here? What is this? Do you know what I mean? Okay. So 1 hour, we come back. Let's set a timer. Hey, Siri. Come on. Set a timer for 1 hour. Okay, that was really weird, you guys. I tried to talk to my phone in my hand to do a thing. Stop listening to me. And another phone in my room did that. The phone over here that I use as a camera. That's pretty funny. I thought I picked the 1 hour one. Who cares, dude? I don't care. I think the amount of Fs that I give went out the window after staring at that screen for 5 minutes. Is the helmet bug gone? Don't know what bug we're referring to, but no bugs are ever gone. They're only potentially fixed.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle release. Visit us again.
What's your biggest ship? My biggest ship is an RSI Polaris that I bought myself as a gift last month when we hit the highest sub payout I've ever gotten on Twitch after 6 years of streaming. It was a pretty amazing day for me last month on the 15th when I looked at that in my bank statement and went, oh my God, because it was literally 3 times what I was making last year at doing the same job in the same way. So I decided to splurge and get myself a little gift. Thank you, everyone that supports me in this weird, weird job. Thank you.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
More caffeine. I am actively working on new emotes right now. An amazing member of our community has stepped up, and we're gonna work on it. All right, we're gonna have new emotes very soon. Is it really a job if you enjoy it? Let's go full screen for this one. Yes. You're allowed to enjoy your work. Enjoyment and work don't have to go together, but when you can find a way to merge them, it is significantly better for you as a person.
Moon taxi, who's to say?
And right there, everybody, Ether Fox coming in with a $20 song donation. Thank you, man. The song is called Moon Taxi? Wait, or is the band called Moon Taxi? I don't know, but we're going to play it. Let me get in my ship here, and let me fly out into space, and then we're going to rock this tune on the drums. If you want me to play your song, come to Twitch and type !donation and follow the prompts. There we go. Here we are in my prospector. Let's just kind of get my jump going back to Daymar. Let me get my Daymar route set. And then I'll play drums on the journey. Ether Fox says, I'm not a drummer, but I think it isn't a hard song. That's fine, dude. I'll figure it out. I always do. He said confidently. Okay. Let's do it. All right, so this song is called Moon Taxi, or is it called Who's to Say? I'll find out in a moment. Moon Taxi is the band. Who's to Say is the song. Ah, found it. Let's go. This will be a first time listen, first time play. Moon Taxi, Who's to Say? It's for Ether Fox. Thank you, dude. I like this chorus. I'm hearing some busyness on these drums for sure. Their drummer keeps going for the upbeat on that ride cymbal. That song was cool, dude. Moon Taxi, Who's to Say? A direct song request from our friend Ether Fox on the channel. Dude, that was a great track. I really like the way the drummer was. Can I go to a spot? Check this out. Oh, there's some overdubs too. I'm pretty sure there's some drum overdubs happening because I'm hearing this beat, right? But I'm also hearing like tom stuff kind of in the middle there. I guess it could be happening at the same time, but it also could be an overdub. That's when you record things on top of something you already had recorded. Am I still flying? Hold on, I want to make sure I'm not like moving in space right now. No, we're stopped. We're just chilling above Crusader there. We're fine. Question in the chat about cameras. They say, are you controlling the camera angle when you're playing, or are they sequencing? Both. So I have some automatic things that are happening using automatic source switcher. So I have all of my cameras in one scene set to auto switch every 10 to 12 seconds at a random interval. They're independent for Twitch, widescreen, and vertical for TikTok. Different scenes happening at different intervals, right? So I can do that right now. That is now automatically rolling through on both platforms. Like I said, every about 10 seconds or so. It's going to switch it. Wait for it. See right there? But I also have control on my Stream Deck here to do whatever I want whenever I want. So like we're zoomed in, and then here we are looking above. I don't think TikTok is getting this. Here's the side. Here's the other side. Here is the foot pedal camera. I need to add those to TikTok still. It must have taken ages to set all this up, first time chatter. Actually, dude, it didn't take all that long to build from my perspective. I think I built this place, like the majority of it, probably in a couple weeks. But to fine tune it, that's what takes a long time. It's all little tweaks. We're talking lighting tweaks, camera angles, framing, synergy with my Stream Deck. Like all of that stuff is what actually takes way longer because it's like small moves over and over again. Whoa, everybody! We just got 10 gifted subs from Deadshot on Twitch. Dude, what song do you want, Deadshot? I'm playing a song for you, like literally right now. I'm gonna go put my AFK timer, rather the mouse jiggler. Let me go set that up. What do you want, dude? Deadshot, what song do you want? Is the Prowler any good? No. Deadshot wants In the Air Tonight. All right, man. Sure, you got it, dude. You know there's no drums for like 3 minutes in that song, right? All right, everybody. In the Air Tonight. We're going to do it. It's for Deadshot, dropping 10 subs. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. Sit back, feel the vibes. I don't know what to do here. So there we go. That's Phil Collins in the air tonight. Literally 3 minutes of just like introspective drum loop and then one of the most famous drum fills of all time. That's the song, and that was for 10 gifted subs from Deadshot over on Twitch. Thank you so much, dude. It's really kind of you. Also, Redfire came in with a 4-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's get back to the ship, and if you want your song played, it's exclamation donation. Now, I see a question in the chat that says, have you ever considered interactive lights to the drums? Yes, I have considered many, many, many things to make the lighting better on my channel. But the reality is, all of that costs, guess what? Money. And a lot of setup time to get working correctly. And the reality is, if my show looked like a Madison Square Garden live concert, it wouldn't make my views any better. I wouldn't make any more money in this job. Like, that's the bottom line real answer. You have to be careful in any performance job that you don't spend more money or more time than you are getting out of the thing. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys know what I mean out there? Like, I have already... Look, let's be real with it. Let's be real. I want everyone to look at our viewer counts and think about how much I have invested in this place already. I have already invested way more than I needed to for the size my channel is across all platforms. Okay? Like, you know, there's dudes in a closet doing what I do. Right?
It's John Doe activated the Prime sub.
Hey, John Doe. Thank you for 3 months, dude. Thank you. Look, I did this because this is what I wanted to make. I looked at Twitch and I said, what is not happening on Twitch? And I was like, well, there's no channel out there that combines live music with PC gaming, specifically the kinds of games I like. It doesn't exist. So that's why I started building this kind of a show. To build the kind of show I would want to watch. And it has taken me a long time to develop the community. It's cost me a lot of my own personal, like, money to build and do. And I really can't do anything more with this until there is more audience, you know? Do I want to get a full DMX lighting rig with lasers and sound activation? Yes. Oh my God. Do I want all that stuff? But I can't go to that world until I'm bringing home a substantially larger nest egg every month, you know? This is just barely a job for me. As someone in their early 40s, like, this is barely a job. It is. But you know what I mean? We got places to go, and I really hope Squadron 42 next year boosts the numbers for all the people who work in this game's ecosystem. You know? I really, really hope Squadron 42 is like a big deal for this world, this community. You know? And then I hope it's even bigger when the game finally launches in 2027, 2028. Yo, Corin Lotus has titanium for me. I don't need titanium, though. I only need tungsten, corundum, and copper. First time chatter named Java GG. Is that your partnered streamer? What do you do, my guy? Let me look at you. Welcome to the show. A variety streamer. Cool, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by the channel. Today's going pretty good. We've had some good donations, a couple good requests. We are now on the hunt for more copper.
Danger_hobo gifted a sub to Karin_.
Hey, Danger! Thank you very much, Danger, for that gifted sub. You saw me playing Phil Collins just now? Let's go see what Lotus has over here. Oh yeah, it's not titanium that we need. We need corundum, and I think copper spawns here, right? Yeah. I don't like mining out in space on stream. I think it's a boring visual experience for those of you watching the show. You know? It's just like you're just I mean, you're literally floating in the middle of nowhere, you know? I'm always thinking to myself, is what I'm doing visually interesting for the audience, you know? I'm literally always thinking about that. Okay, these rocks are bugged. Move on. We just got to find one crop. An hour ago, maybe actually a half hour ago, we found one nice crop of rocks, and there was enough copper there for me to have a full hold. I don't necessarily know what deposits spawn copper and which ones don't. So we'll just see. Does the shale deposit, is there copper in there? Let's find out. Nope, that's titanium. Oh, this is probably that titanium deposit that Corin Lotus found. And then I was like, oh, I don't need that. Did I play No Man's Sky? Yeah, it's a great game. No Man's Sky is a beautiful game, dude. But you know what No Man's Sky is missing for me? This. No Man's Sky is not for anyone who has joysticks drilled to their desk. I need you to let that sink in. Any video game I love is going to have joystick control. And not just control, but like detailed joystick control. You know? Nope. Moving on. Oh, Corin Lotus found some copper. Nice. Good job, dude. We might have to all converge on Corin here, depending on how big these rocks are. Because some of these deposits are huge, and like we need multiple ships to break them open. Oh, it's a small one? Okay. Then we won't call the cavalry in. We've got about 10 people on my Discord comms right now. Most of us are hunting for materials. So if you're out there and you're like, hey, I want to play the game and I want to make some friends and I want to not be alone, well, join my Discord, you know, and we'll take it from there. I have used pretty much all the mining gadgets, but I am not a pro when it comes to understanding what they all do. You know what I mean? That is something I still need to learn about because, well, there's a lot. Oh, there we go. 45% copper. Let's crack that one open. I can do this alone. Beautiful. The nice thing about mining is that it's a multi-person event. You find a rock that's too big for you to crack, you get multiple people to shoot mining lasers at it, and together you can crack the rock. Now, if you look at the left side, I'm using a throttle to control the mining power. This guy. For me, it makes mining significantly more fun and significantly more tactile. I really like using physical joysticks whenever possible. All right, let's see which deposit has what I want. Let's switch to extraction mode. 95% copper. Hell yeah. Give me that. Okay, let's look at these other deposits. If it has a purple outline, that means it's time to extract. You don't need to mine anymore. Only 12% copper. That's a no. What about this one? 100% copper. Hell yeah. The product I'm using over here is called the VKB Throttle Quadrant. It is a very inexpensive plastic triple axis throttle, and I've combined 2 of these axes with a grip called the WW2 grip, which gives me more buttons on the side and on the back. So I turn this one off in the software, and I'm only using this throttle to actually control what's happening here. Nope. I don't think the rest of this is what we want. I think this is all unwanted materials now. Ooh, 79. Okay, I want that. Now, that is correct. In the chat, I'm seeing I could swap the bags on my prospector to the mole bags to hold more. You are correct. I am running a stock prospector. I have not altered or edited this thing at all. So there's always a way to make this stuff better and make these optimizations work. Okay, look at this. We got some bigger mining ships up there. Those are 2 mole multi-crew ships. 3 lasers per ship in front of me there.
Sir Barbada activated the Prime sub. Less than 3 lasers.
Oh my god. Who is zipping around in that little ship there? They almost smashed right into me. Oh my god.
Brad Heaves activated the Prime sub.
You want some help shooting that rock, or do you have it?
Sure.
All right, I'll give you a low power. I'm gonna go up a little bit.
Would you like some Stampede modules?
No, I'll be okay. Thank you, though. It's nice of you. I'm gonna go up a little bit. 33, we're almost in there. There we go. Now I'm gonna go down. Nice. Yeah, we got this. Awesome. Beautiful. Nice job.
Would one of the other moles want some Stampede modules?
Oh, hold on one sec, you guys. I just got a Prime sub. I didn't even see that. Brad Gibbs. Thank you, Brad. It's really cool of you. Thanks for using your Bezos Pesos to subscribe for free using Amazon Prime. They say the graphics look great. Glad to catch you live. I'm so used to seeing your shorts on YouTube. Dude, thanks for watching my YouTube shorts, man. I'll tell you right now, I tell everyone the same thing. If you are a content creator, streamer, and you are struggling to grow your channel, post a video every day. Post a short video every day on TikTok, YouTube, and TikTok. It might sound like it's hard to do that. It is tricky to learn a consistent situation, but I began posting 2 videos a day on all platforms about 7 months ago, and it tripled the viewership of all my channels. Like, my show has never been as good as it is now, and it's because of my spam content, drip content, if you will, across all platforms. In my experience, it's much easier to get follows on TikTok than it is on Instagram. I feel like people that follow you on Instagram really like what you do, and people that follow you on TikTok maybe have like a vague idea of liking what you do. Ender, look up. I see Scarthy over there. Oh. Okay, that's not a mining laser, everybody. I have a feeling that that is a full-on power beam from not a mining ship. Yeah. This is from a warship. This is Apollo's idea of mining. Yeah, Apollo, I see you brought your mining ship. Very nice.
Yeah, you said you need more lasers.
Yes, it's true. It's true.
All he heard was laser. Mining ship I have.
It's true. I mean, you should be able to like eviscerate the rocks with this. Like, maybe the yield is really low, but you should definitely be able to like destroy a rock and like have some usable components come out of it.
I mean, this
like half of a
burn some
OLP
holes
laser.
in the surface, right?
Like, you might only get 1 SCU,
Oh.
but it works. You know? But you crack the rock open.
Hold on 1 second. Chat, this is the Idris. This is the largest player-owned combat vehicle in the game right now. For a bit of size comparison, I'm going to move up right next to this laser. And that's a sustained beam to just decimate your enemies. Yeah. The beam is bigger than my ship. Do not go into the light. Facts. Absolute facts. Okay, hey you guys, I'm gonna zip around to like a bright side of the planet. We need to get back in the sunlight. It's hard to see anything here.
Yeah, I was just thinking about doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump to like OM1 or whatever and reconverge on the other side. If someone finds a easy jumpable place, like a mining depot or whatever, let me know. Our core mining area 141 looks like it's in the sun. I think. Unless it's gonna jump me around the planet. I'm gonna find out right now.
It might.
It's jumping me around the planet. Never mind. Nope, that's a lie. Security post Tharcray. Looks like that's on the light side of the planet.
Because the OM was only like 200k away from the planet.
Yeah, this one says 161 from here, so that must be correct. Yes, Farquaad. Isn't Farquaad like a character from Shrek?
Lord Farquaad.
Yes, thank you. Alright, and I'm gonna start flying towards Brio's breaker yard from this location to look for some outcrops of rocks. If anyone finds copper, let me know. I will do the same. Do you guys know the band Turnstile? And have you heard their new record? It's really good, man. I really like the new Turnstile album. I've been listening to it a lot lately. Are you streaming only on TikTok? Oh, no way, dude. My TikTok numbers are not enough for a job. TikTok is for meeting people. Twitch is where the majority of my friends are. And viewers and supporters and buddies. You know? Oh my god, Danger. Talking about Night Court? I haven't thought about that show in a long time. What's in this rock? 43% copper? I want over 50%. Oh my god, everybody. Hold on. Just wearing that for fun? You just wearing that for fun? Oh. Oh, okay, I'll look. Everybody, I have incredible news. I have news that is more important than anything going on in this game. My amazing wife went out and got pizza. What if this was the whole show now? We just like vibe out to music and I eat pizza. You want some, chat? Here you go. Open up wide. Here, open up. Oh, we got pesto, and we got what looks like some kind of like red spicy sauce and onions and artichoke hearts and mushrooms. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is rocking, baby. And guess what? 100% plant-based. Because your boy Ender just celebrated 15 years eating plant-based. I'm literally in the best shape of my life. And I know that being plant-based is a big part of that. Diet is not everything. It's also exercise and controlling your substances and all of that as well. But it's been working for me for a very long time. So if you've been struggling with going to a plant-based diet of any kind or want to just get more vegetables in your life, talk to me about it. I'll help you. Now, hold on one sec. Okay. But what about blood wine? Blood wine does not have any actual blood in it, okay? That is a misnomer in Klingon culture. There is no blood in blood wine. Just like there's no alcohol in synthahol. Then what is it? What the hell is it? How does synthahol even work in Star Trek? Do they get drunk on synthahol? This is a legit question. What the? Dude, Scarthy scaring the absolute crap out of me. Like, can someone lore-splain synthahol to me? Oh, my bags are full. Thank you, Real McFly. I always have a hard time recognizing that. Before I fly away, let's look at these other mining ships we have here, okay? We got a yellow and black mole, 4-person multi-crew mining ship. We have the classic orange multi-crew mining ship, and we have Overwatch security provided by our friend Apollo in one of the biggest battleships in the frickin' game, the Idris. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at the sun there. The Stanton Star, bringing the vibes. Zelda says synthahol gives the flavor of alcohol without the effects. Without the effects? Why isn't it just non-alcoholic? Like, look, we already have that. Like, I don't drink much anymore. So when I'm at a bar, I typically will have an NA beer or like a seltzer. So what is synthahol then in Star Trek? Did you guys know they make non-alcoholic like gin and vodka and like whiskey? That already exists. There's actually 2 bars in New York City that are alcohol-free bars that have like cocktails. But they're, you know, it's the hangovers, man. I can't do them anymore. I can't do the hangovers anymore. I get destroyed. Last time I got drunk was 2 years ago on Christmas, and I was like destroyed for like 2 days. Okay? Legit 2 days. Mikal 5, I believe, is where we're headed. I think Mikal 5 gives us the best yield on copper. Which is why we're going there. Zephyrus Hawk, first time chatter, says me. Sees this guy's shorts all over YouTube. Finally catches them on Twitch. Hits follow. Twitch says, we have ads for you. Ah, yes, you see, Hawk, Twitch has to look out for their bottom line to provide the services of all of this beautiful, high-quality transcoding coming to you wherever you live in the world. Wherever you live, you can watch my show in high quality thanks to our friends over at Twitch. But there's a catch. You get hit with commercials or you hit subscribe and then you get 0 commercials and my emotes and I like you maybe a little bit more. And there you go. Remember, you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. If you have a Amazon account, you link your Amazon Prime and the Twitch account and you can use those Bezos pesos to subscribe for free. So consider that. And thanks for coming to the show. Appreciate you. Now, I see that our friend Zephyrus Hawk is smart. I like that. No AV1 support. You are correct, my guy. I look forward to when Twitch gets that. The reality is, YouTube is a terrible platform for live streamers. Do you want to know why? I'll tell you. Because when I play drums without music, we're talking drums alone. When I go boom, boom, crack, I get an email that's like, you played We Will Rock You. We get all of your money from your stream today. This is real. It happened for months. This is why I have all the music turned off on YouTube. So even though YouTube does have AV1 encoding, they are sorely lacking in so many features that Twitch has. YouTube doesn't care about streaming. They don't. If they did, they would have become the #1 streaming platform years ago, back when all the streamers were like, hey, YouTube might be the thing. You guys remember when like all the big streamers were like thinking YouTube might be the next big platform, and they signed a bunch of deals with a bunch of big creators to go to YouTube, and then all the creators got there and they were like, this kind of sucks, but I'm getting paid, so I'm here. Yeah, exactly. Twitch has survived. Twitch literally invented this kind of entertainment. And whether or not you think they're the best, that's debatable. They continue to be the #1 place in the world for live streaming content. Let's enjoy some turnstile while I eat this hunka slice of pizza. New York City pizza. I live in Brooklyn. I've been here for 10 years. I mix live music with space video games in a studio chock full of cameras, computers, microphones, lights. Actually, I lied to you. There's no computers in here. The computers are in the hallway. Exclamation streaming setup if you want to watch my YouTube video all about the setup. Crying Wimp says, sometimes I think about putting my PC in the basement below me. Okay, dude. The farther away your machine gets, the more expensive this gets to do. But if you want to copy my setup, as long as you're not moving more than 25 to 30 feet away, you can use literally all of these products to do it pretty inexpensively. This is all the stuff I'm using, except for that camera slider should be in a different area. All the stuff I'm using for my computers in the hallway setup. And it only cost me about $300 more on top of all of my stuff here, which is a pretty small amount of money. And it has been working for now 2 straight years without any issues. I've only had one cable die on me that I had to like change out. It was one camera cable. Otherwise, they're all right here. Amazon affiliate links, of course. Is it possible to play Star Citizen without all the extra... Hold on, I want to take a breath. Is it possible to play Star Citizen without all the extra equipment like flight sticks and stuff? Yes, dude. You can play this game with only a keyboard and a mouse and have a really good time, as long as your computer is able to handle running the game. You can use joysticks. You don't need to. Good luck. Ether Fox says, I might do this for the closet in the room behind my desk. I am so hot right now. Yeah, man. Gaming computers get really freaking hot. And when you have 2 of them, I'm pretty sure Ether Fox has 3 computers in his room. Yeah, man. You might want to consider building yourself some kind of server closet or whatever. Our new friend Zephyrus, do you use the Azeron? I know all about that gamepad. It's a pretty wild device. You don't have analog control though. Like, it's true, you could use an Azeron for this game for a lot of features, but you do not have analog axis control of all 6 degrees of movement. I'm pretty sure the Azeron only has 1 joystick on it. There we go. Another perfect landing. After a few successful runs, mining for the new supply drive fight for Stanton event. Let's offload all this cargo and get back to work. Also, we got to get some fluids into my character. We're at 21% hydration right now. I think I have some water in my bag, though. But the cool thing about this game, well, one of the cool things about this game is that you can use any controller setup you want. Do you want to use a hand pad like the Azeron or the Razer Tartarus or whatever? You can. You want to use 2 flight sticks? You can. You want to use a flight stick and a throttle? You can. You want a bunch of other button boxes like I have? You can do that too. Do you want a big red button that only presses the delete key to blow up your ship? You can do that. You can do whatever you want. And that's one of my favorite things about this game. I wish more games were open about the kinds of controllers the way this game is. Now, once you land in your ship that has any mining supplies, any minables on board, I have a full load of copper. I could extract the bags with the tractor beam and put them in the freight elevator, but that adds a chance of error. So instead, we're just going to store the ship with everything in it. will just store the ship with all the stuff, and it will automatically be put into the station. Oh, I don't have any water. Okay, we got to go to the hospital or go buy some water. I'll be fine. Okay? Don't worry. Snapman! What's up, dude? Welcome back to the show. Cyberpunk is a really good game, man. I like that game. Remember what a disaster it was in the beginning? Like, what a disaster on launch.
Yeah, not a child.
Man.
Just a friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by being
We all know what the #1 comeback story is in gaming. Of the last 10 years of video games, what video game launched to a lot of unhappiness and bugs and now is very popular and has put out update after update after update? Everyone knows the answer. Everyone's getting it right in the chat. No Man's Sky. I don't care if you don't like No Man's Sky. You have to acknowledge what an incredible thing they did. They went from over promising and under delivering to putting out what? Like 10 banger updates in a row that have all been free. When's the last time No Man's Sky asked you for money? How does that game continue to exist? I don't understand the business of that game. I really do not. How? Like, how? All right, we have to find the refinery. And we have to deposit all of our copper into the refinery. Choose a method to refine. Wait for the time to elapse. Then get the refined copper and bring it to the designated drop-off point.
Clear Bay 3.
Here we are in the refinery. You can hold Z while walking to make the mouse go to head look mode. When you let go of Z, the mouse goes back to controlling which way you're actually walking. It's nice to give perspective when you're walking by holding Z and doing that, right? So I have one work order still processing. It's got 46 minutes left. Let's go to the bottom left. We'll choose my prospector. Set up work order. There we go. I only care about the copper, so I'm not going to click any of those other numbers there. The Ferron exchange. Take an hour and 44. Only cost me 284 credits. Let's do it. Oh, wrong button. That button. Confirm. Booyah. There we go. So now I have one that'll be done in 46 minutes, and another will be done in an hour and 44 minutes. There we go. See how I move my face out of the way of whatever is happening? So you can see what's important? I actually have a whole circle here of Stream Deck buttons with arrows. And all of these arrows will put my face into any corner of the screen. So I can be here, or over here, or watch this. I'm gonna go over there and it will move the alert.
Callie
See that?
activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Callie. Appreciate you, Callie. That's all the power of Elgato's Stream Deck and multi-function buttons. And the Move Transition plugin. That's very important. That's how it actually flips around like that. War Thunder is healthy on TikTok says. What are you refining? Oh, where are you refining? Oh, okay. I am at Mick L5. This is giving the highest yield for copper right now during the supply drive, or do I call it the race for Stanton or supply drive? I don't know what to call the event, but Mick L5 is giving the highest yield for copper right now. Race for Stanton. Why do I want to call it supply drive? What the hell is that? Why is that in my head? Did they give it two names? They as in CIG. What's the best way to make money when you first start? This answer is a bit divisive. IMO, the best way to make money when you first start out in the game is any type of mission that you can do over and over again and find some enjoyment with. If you can do a mission over and over again and find a way to enjoy it while it's happening, you're doing it. You need to prioritize fun in this game, especially in the beginning. If you start grinding things that are not fun for you just to buy a ship, you're going to have a bad time faster. Glitches are going to happen. They're going to set you back. You're going to get annoyed. Most people, it's a better idea to focus on the fun, and the money will come. Like, join some other people too. Join my Discord. Join someone else's Discord. Use global chat. Like, the whole time I've been streaming, there's been a bunch of people on my Discord also playing the game. Oh, God. We've had 10 people on my Discord playing all afternoon. You know? Like, you need to find other people to play the game with. OG Grinch says, do you pirate much? Steal crafts? No. I don't pirate very often in this game because IMO, you don't need another player to steal from you so you have a bad time. The game itself will make you have a bad time. I don't want to add to your bad time. You know what I mean? Juicy Pat asking about the elevators. I believe you mean the freight elevators. I tried to do the missions through the normal cargo situation, and they just weren't working. I was able to do the opening mission, and then nothing else. So I gave up on cargo missions hours ago, and I've been mining ever since. And I've been having a way better time mining in this game. A significantly better time.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So my opinion is don't do the cargo missions. They're all effed up. The freight elevators break over and over again. Just go mining for these materials.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
But again, my experience is never the same as your experience. Meaning, as I said that, 2 people in my chat said, I have been doing cargo missions for the last 5 hours with no issues. It's the same way that when I say, you really need 64 gigabytes of RAM to play this game, and someone will say, I have 5 gigabytes of RAM and it runs perfectly. Whether or not that is true is debatable, but it's something they believe, so, you know. Your mileage may vary. I got nothing else. Now, I will say no one's ever said they run the game with 5 gigabytes of RAM. I was exaggerating for comedic effect. The typical answer is I use 16 gigabytes of RAM with 0 issues. That is a word for word quote that I have seen many times live on stream and on my videos on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Oh, I'm sorry, Twitter and Instagram. If you want to know about my setup, do exclamation specs to learn all about the machine that runs this game and the machine that runs the entire capture system of my 11 cameras and the audio systems and all that. It's all there. I have a more in-depth video about the computers in the hallway setup because these machines are not in my room. They're actually out here. 31 cables. Each cable is 25 feet long. They go through a hole above the door right there. You can do exclamation streaming setup on Twitch if you want to watch my YouTube video all about that. Tiny Bap, thank you for watching so much of my shows today, dude. It's really, really wonderful that I have a bunch of people that really like what I do and spend time hanging out and being a part of the show, you know? Twitch is really a special place. I didn't know what Twitch was all about. Like, when I began streaming 6 years ago, I did it because my students told me I'd be good at it. I was a music teacher. I mean, I still am, but I was a full-time private lesson teacher and performing artist in the punk rock and ska scene, touring in bands and teaching. And I started getting a lot of students telling me I'd be good at streaming around 2016, 2017. And I was like, I don't know. Should I look into that? Is that a thing I want to look into? And I did, and I was like, this kind of looks fun. Maybe I'll try. So I began streaming a couple nights a week after my music lessons were done, you know, on like Tuesday nights or Thursday nights or whatever, right? But then we all know what happened when the COVID lockdowns hit. We all had a lot of time at home, and all of my real life lessons became online lessons. I need to turn around and get fuel. All of my lessons became online. I had more time at home, and I began streaming more. I started playing Elite Dangerous, and within 1 year, I became a partnered streamer on Twitch playing Elite Dangerous, and it's been more and more time investment, more and more life investment ever since. It's been a full-time gig for about 4.5 years, but the last 6 months of growth have been tremendous. That's thanks to my insane posting schedule on social media platforms. Out of curiosity, who found my show because of Instagram, YouTube, or TikTok? Give me a 1 if you found my show through one of those things and did not find me through watching on Twitch, just like browsing the category. If you're a streamer and you're not posting videos every day, that means you are compliant with the size of your channel. If you want to grow, you have to be posting videos every day. This is just the way it is. This is the way. Finding a way to stream and also make videos to go online is the challenge. Time management. It's hard. It took me years to learn to work smart. I just worked hard for years and got discouraged. Anyone can work hard. Anyone. Learning to work smart is what took me many years to figure out. A lot. Question from JD on TikTok. They say, what's the bracelet? My bracelet. This is a wrist rest from a company called Delta Hub. It's called the G 2.0 Carpio. It uses a little strap and a magnet, and it really helps my hand. Because look, I'm a drummer and a piano player who sits at a desk all day. This helps keep my arm at a much straighter angle, helps me to glide across the mouse pad, and you can use my name to save 15%. Do exclamation Delta Hub in my Twitch chat, or just remember my name when you're on deltahub.io. I used this thing for a full-on year before I even had a contact at the company. It's the only sponsorship I've ever attained via Twitch chat. What I mean is that one of you screenshotted me wearing it during my Twitch front page stream about 4 or 5 months ago. And someone from Delta Hub emailed me and was like, hey, one of your viewers sent us a picture of you. We would love to work together. And that's the only time Twitch chat has ever been my manager. Thank you very much, manager Twitch chat. Every other endorsement I have, I had to bang on doors, cold call, email, make video after video, dance together on Twitter. How do you think I landed the Elgato deal? I love Elgato. I've been using their stuff since I started this job. Delighted to have just re-signed for the second year a couple months ago. So, any questions about their stuff, from their lights to their stream decks to their capture cards, don't be afraid to ask me. I'll help you find the right thing. My first Elgato product was a HD60 capture card. I got it on Craigslist for $60 from a dude at a Starbucks back in 2018. Yep, there's quite a few companies that still don't know about what we do here. But look, I got more info on that, Shaka, and I can tell you all about it. So I'll tell the whole story right now. So about 3 years ago, I was invited by Roland Official to be a part of their artist family. I had 3 meetings with Roland. They're the company that makes this drum set, my Roland VAD 506. They're one of the biggest musical instrument companies in the world. And I had meetings with them, and they invited me to be a part of their artist program, which meant I was on the same level in the same program as like incredible artists, like big names. And it was a really big deal for me emotionally, because I'm a musician first and foremost. I've been playing drums for almost 30 years now, you know? But after a year of being a part of their program, they stopped responding to me. And they weren't emailing me back. And I was like, what's going on here? So I kept emailing, didn't hear back for a while, kind of gave up for a bit. And then I went back to try to get some answers about 6 months ago, and I found out the people who were in charge of talking with me no longer work at Roland, and no one reached out to me. Then I was invited to reapply for the Roland Artist Program, and in my mind, I was like, dude, my channel is way bigger than it was 3 years ago. Significantly bigger. We're talking magnitudes, multiple thousands of more people interacting with what I do. So I thought it was a shoo-in. I was like, for sure, Roland's going to re-sign me. And guess what? They did not. I was denied. And it effed me up. I won't lie. I took it pretty hard. Those of you who were watching my show, you know that I took a day off. I took like 2 days off. I was pretty effed up in my own head. Then I got an email back from Roland saying that they are not focusing on streamers anymore, and that I applied to the touring artist program. And I was like, why did you invite me to apply for a touring artist program when you know I am a sedentary streamer who engages with people on the internet? To which they did not answer that. They just never, you know what I mean? Like, so it's okay, because the program is no longer for me, but it still effed me up a lot. You know? I'm very careful to not invest myself emotionally too much in things I don't have control over, but that Roland thing effed me up for like a week, you know? So yeah, there's the story. Let's eat some more pizza. I love the horns on this track. So good. This crust is especially awesome. Anything can be a shaker. I thought that was ketchup. Yeah. Mmm, yum. No, it's G Fuel. Remember, use code ENTERPRISE on your next order of G Fuel, the sugar-free caffeinated drink or caffeine-free drink. Thanks. Thought that was ketchup. Yeah, this new Turnstile album's so good. I'm kind of like low-key obsessed with it. Speaking of pizza, I need everyone in the chat who is between the ages of 30 and like 45 to really listen to me right now. Next month, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, the first movie, is returning for 1 weekend of shows. So if you were like me and was turtle obsessed as a child, and maybe you still are, next month you're going to get a chance to go see it in theaters. It is playing nationwide in most major cities. I already got my tickets for next month. I have no idea about international, but I bet one Google search will give you the answer. Just look for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie reissue screening. It's the first time it's been in theaters in like 30-something years. It's also a 4K remaster of the film. There is no Blu-ray available for the Turtles movie. I've looked. The only Turtles movie you can get is a DVD, basically. I mean, it's on Blu-ray, but it's literally a DVD. So I'm really hoping that not only this is a great experience to go see, but I'm really hoping they do a release of a 4K Blu-ray, which I would love to have. Yes, it is the original 1991 Ninja Turtles movie. The last time I saw the Turtles movie in theaters was in 1991. My mom drove me and my best friend Chris 4 hours to Detroit, Michigan to go see the Turtles movie on opening day. I was 8 years old, and my mom drove 2 8-year-olds to see that movie. And then we stayed in a hotel because it was another 4-hour drive home. That's how incredible my mom was. And I miss her every day. And I'm going to think about her a lot when I go see the Turtles movie next month. I already got my tickets. I got the best seats right in the middle of the theater. It's going to be so cool. I can't wait. I'm definitely going to cry. All right? Not just because I love the Turtles, but because I love my mom and I miss her, you know? So that message is, if your mom is still able to be spoken to, maybe give her a call, give her a text, FaceTime her, because there'll be a day where you can't do that anymore. And every now and then, that's going to creep its way into your mind. You know what I mean? It's going to creep in every now and then. It gets me every now and then, too. But, like, that's life. You know what I mean? That's life. And we rarely take advantage of all the opportunities when they're there. You know what I mean? This is something everyone goes through. It is quite literally the circle of life. You know what I mean? Literally. So, I have nothing but wonderful memories. You know what I mean? I just, every now and then, in the middle of all of my video game nonsense, complaining about a space game, playing the drums back and forth, I like to give you a little real moment about me. So, that's today's real moment. Thanks for listening. This moment not brought to you by the Ninja Turtles Reissue Film Committee. I'm not sponsored. I am not trying to sell tickets. But if I was, damn, what a story that would be. Shit, they should hire me. Turtles Company, I'm available for sponsors. All right? Call me. Dakota says they better serve pizza in theaters. Dude, if it's a theater that has, like, food, they're probably going to have pizza deals. Like, there's a lot of theaters that are full-on restaurants now. You know what I mean? We have some of those in Brooklyn and Manhattan. Yeah, a lot of you in the chat know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Chaos Gremlin, Ewig, Snapman, United, Hawk. Yeah. You get it. Oh, everybody. Look at this.
Moon Taxi, Year Zero.
Okay, everyone. Looks like Ether Fox has a new favorite band. Moon Taxi. This will be their second Moon Taxi song request today. All right, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. This one's going to be called Year Zero by the band Moon Taxi. Let me cue this one up. Year Zero by Moon Taxi. All right. We'll just kind of slowly fly the ship over the surface of Daymar here. Just like that. Just a little bit of motion. This is the last song for me. Don't mess it up. I'll do my best. I always do my best, you know? Let's do it. Here we go. Once again, this song is called Year Zero by Moon Taxi. It's a $20 song request for our friend Ether Fox in the chat. If you want your song played, it's exclamation donation. Here we go. Let's do it. First time listen. First time play. Oh, sweet organ. Love that. Little and okay, I'll get next time. I'll get it. Little one drop in that chorus. I got it. Whoa, what was that? I want to go back to something they did in the end of the song. I don't know if it was an odd time or just an odd inflection. Oh, yeah, there was an odd time there. Was that a bar 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah. They do a little 2-bar drum fill there. Okay, that's sneaky. Nice little sneaky move. I think I heard it earlier in the song as well. Also, when they go into the chorus, they do what's called a 1 drop, where they don't play beat 1. Check it out. Did you hear that? Ah. Yeah. Love that too. Sweet. This band rules, dude. Moon Taxi, Year Zero. That song was the request for Ether Fox in the chat. Thank you so much, man. Love it. You know what? I kind of want to play another song. Yeah, I do. I do. The Wheel. Oh, songs. Let's spin it. We got Fall Back Down by Rancid, Cult of Personality by Live in Color, Come Out and Play by Offspring, For Whom the Bell Tolls by Metallica, a Muse song, and a Linkin Park song. Let's give it a spin and see what we get. Linkin Park, everybody. I don't think we go a day on my channel without playing at least one Linkin Park song. I mean, it makes sense. Off the Meteora album. Let's do it. Linkin Park Lost. While I fly above the beautiful planet of Daymar. Linkin Park Lost. What a great track, right? I've also played it so many times. It makes it easy when you know the song very well, obviously. You know. I like this comment in the chat here from Dakota. It says, you make it easy to break down a song and actually listen to the beats. Thanks. I am a music teacher. I went to Berklee School of Music, where I did study education, but I've also just like taught lessons privately and at music schools for 10 years. You know, pretty much all the revenue I made as a human between 2010 and like 2020 was all either on stage in a band or in a classroom or someone's home or apartment teaching how to, you know, play drums or piano. So, yeah. I'm glad that those skills carry over here to my live stream component of all this, you know? Let's get out of here. Seven's over on TikTok. No new cameras, man. No new cameras, just the same high quality show I always put on. Maybe you are noticing more. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. What to do? What to do? What to do? That's what I'm going to do.
Please play Nano War of Steel, Val Hallelujah. I want to see if you break a sweat or if you find it easy peasy.
Okay, everybody. So I was going to find someone to raid. That was going to be the show. But we got a $20 dono to play something that might be really hard to play. Wow. I'm scared. Nano War of Steel. It's from Shaka. Okay, Shaka. Let's find out what the hell this is. I'm not even going to listen to it before I play the song. Okay, I'm just going to put the song on and we're just going to go for it. Based on the name of this band and the name of this song, I'm going to guess this is Norwegian power metal. Okay? That's what I'm going to go with here. Norwegian power metal. Or maybe Scandinavian. Okay? We're going to find out. Back to the drums. Wish me luck, chat. All right, I want to say that I have never heard this song before. I have no idea what I am in store for. I don't even know if I can play it. For all I know, it's some kind of like, some song like that I cannot play. But we're going to find out, and we're going to do our best. Here we go. It is for Shaka for their $20 dono. Thank you so much, dude. Here we go. Ooh, I like the little gliss on the organ. What is this? A Broadway? Are we in church? Is this the right song? There's 5.5 minutes. We don't know what's going to happen. I think it's correct. Yeah, here we go. chat says Christian Meatloaf. This song is wild. That song was like Jesus Christ Superstar meets Vulcan, like Valhalla Gates opening, meets like Book of Mormon. What a weird tune that was. Everybody, let's all thank Shaka for that epic donation. And I think another one just came in. Let me get a sip. I think another song request just came in, but my brain was not like functioning yet. Okay, Sevens on TikTok. I know why you think I have a new camera. Because instead of giving you this view when you're watching on TikTok, I added a bunch of other views for you on TikTok, including this cropped in version of my main Sony Alpha 5100 camera. That's probably why you think it's new. Because you're getting a higher quality version of it. You know what you could do? You could watch on Twitch where the quality is literally double. Literally double. It's a fact. Okay, now I think a dono came in and my bot didn't give it to me. It did. Riddick wants Show Me How to Live by Audio Slave. You got it, my guy. Show Me How to Live. Audio Slave. Spotify knows me so well at this point. I just typed in show and it said Me How to Live, Audio Slave. Wow. Okay, I don't think I know this track, but just like the last one, I'm going to do my best. Here we go. Thank you, Riddick, for this $20 donation. Let's do it. Yo, that song, real cool. Whoa. Digital audio vocal manipulation at the end there was pretty cool. That was awesome. Thank you very much, Riddick, for that great song request. Audio Slave, Show Me How to Live. Look, all those Audio Slave songs and all those Soundgarden songs are all so good. You know, especially the Audio Slave tracks. Like, that's basically Rage Against the Machine with Chris Cornell. And their vibe and groove is so good. You know? Love it. Hell yeah. That was so good. Thank you very much, dude. All right, let me put some background music on. Okay, so let me take a look at the Twitch viewer charts right now. Anyone who's watching right now, streamers you like that are live right now, tell me who they are, and I'll consider rating them. Because I gotta eat some more pizza. I'm done, you know? I'm done. Mr. I feel like we've rated Mr. Photog before. Right, haven't we? Who is this danger person? Who is this? Dota 2? Dude, are you asking me to rate a Dota 2 streamer? See, I'm not going to rate a Dota streamer right now. I mean, look, my wife played Dota. You guys know that that Base Hunter track all about Dota? Yeah, let's raid Granny Q. Let's raid Granny Q. Why not, everybody? Let's do it. Sure, let's do it. Thanks everyone for being a part of the show today. Thanks for being kind. Thanks for being generous. I want you to continue that kindness and generosity out there into the world, because look, there's a lot of this world that sucks. There's a lot of a-holes out there. Doesn't mean you have to be one too, you know? Try to make this world better. Thank you for watching my show. Thanks for being a part of today. I'm going to go. I'll be back tomorrow for some more drums, conversations, and games. See you tomorrow, everybody. Love you. Please follow me. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. See you there. Shout out to the Enders, Toy Soldier, Apollo, Lotus, Hassan, D, Lightning, More Caffeine, and everyone else over on the Discord. Thank you, and good night.
Oops.
2,
Forgot to
3,
turn the kitty time off.
4. I